All right. Let's see what we can do this afternoon. Who knows? Hey sis, how you doing? What you up to? Brandon, Outdoor Adventures, how's it going? I thought I'd just come in here and do just a little pop-up live, see what's going on. You just working? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button down at the bottom. Yeah. Hey sis, is it raining over there where y'all are at? It was pouring down here a little while ago. Hey Joe, how you doing? Hope everybody's doing good today. Like I said, it's pouring down rain here. I'm not working, so thought I'd just come up here and do a pop up, see what everybody was up to, chat about just about anything today. It's drizzling. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Joe. Brandon's getting ready to go carp fishing. I thought about it, going fishing for about a half a second, and it was pouring down rain, so I just rolled back over and went back to sleep. Raymond Williams, what's up? Oh, goodness. Let's see what everybody's up to. Raymond, how you doing today? Anything good? Well, that's good, Joe. Yeah, I spent pretty much yesterday. I was home yesterday. I've been home all week. Spent pretty much yesterday putting together some videos. Y'all, if y'all follow me on Instagram, you saw where I put that smoked venison meatloaf. I got that video completed today. Not sure when I'm going to put it out as far as going on YouTube. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. Put together that smoked venison meatloaf yesterday. Man, I'm going to tell you something. That was amazing. So, all right. Yeah, I put it on I put a short clip of it on Instagram yesterday, and on my Facebook page. It was unbelievable, man. I'm gonna tell you. Whoa! I put it on the smoker. Took me about an hour to cook. It wasn't long at all. What's up, Cody? Cody, you got a few minutes? You want to come up with me? We'll talk about all kind of crap. I know you were doing a video, so I don't know if you can or not, but if you can, let me know. In a couple? All right, just let me know. Let me know when you're ready. As y'all can see the banner. Let's go, Brandon. What's up, Steve? Old Scab 76. How you doing? Oh. I mean, I had a couple things I wanted to get done today, like yard work, but it's raining. So y'all got to forgive me. I've got kind of like a computer console thing going on here. I got things popping up everywhere. But yeah, it's raining here today. I can't get out. I just don't. It's funny because I can duck hunt in the rain. It doesn't bother me. But when it comes to fishing, I do not like to fish in the rain. That's funny, Steve. Yeah, you wait till you see the video, man. I just don't know when I want to put it out. I got I had that video came out today. Deer Slayer, how you doing? Video came out today, earlier this morning, and I got one for next week. Oh, B, I wish you'd. Why didn't he call me? I could have came out there and helped him. All right, Mike, you have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Let's see here. We're doing okay, man. It's kind of rainy here today, so Hilljack fishing. What's going on? Catfishing, rather. How you doing? Long time no see. It's kind of raining here today. I thought about going fishing for a few minutes, and I just don't fish I don't like fishing in the rain. Yeah, I mean, I could have came out today, yesterday or today. I've got an appointment tomorrow morning. If he's going to be working on it tomorrow, let me know. I do have an appointment first thing in the morning, and then when I'm done with that, I might be able to come out there. I appreciate it there, Deer Slayer. But yeah, I put that, talking about that meatloaf, man. I put that thing on the smoker yesterday, and man, that thing was delicious. I'm sorry to hear that, Hilljack. Oh. But I don't know when I want to put that video out. Like I was saying, I got one for next week. This weekend, I'm going to be real busy with work and pretty much the rest of the week. So I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to put that one out, but well, that's good, buddy. I'm glad they got it all. Now, Raymond, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Let's see, we got 11 people in here. If y'all haven't done it so far, if you haven't done it yet, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button for me. I'd appreciate it. Raymond, if you feel like if you want to, go ahead and you can post anybody's YouTube channels on here. That's fine with me. If you got the time. Actually, I have Hilljack. I was down there. I don't know, maybe 3 or so weeks ago. We were down at Cuddo, down at the refuge, and we came back up, went into Goat Island. Went to Goat Island, kind of hung out a little bit, rode around the neighborhoods. That sounds cool, Joe. Yeah, I know I did. I know I drove by there. It was me and my wife, and we were kind of having a little date, riding around looking at stuff. Hey sis, did you get your YouTube channel up? You got that running yet? You did. You didn't tell me about it. I had a pretty interesting Sunday. If you follow me on, I did a short on it. Went down to the river, put in, and boat. I got about halfway down to where I was going, and throttle cable broke, and I thought I had some springs in my boat that I could fix it with. And if I do, I still can't find them. I got to go back and search my toolbox again. But I thought I had some another spring and couldn't find it, so I had to rig it. And Kyle, what's up? I hear you, Steve. I hear you. You on your lunch break, okay? But yeah. Okay, not yet, but you're going to start your podcast in July. Okay, you got to let me know when that happens. So anyway, I finally found a spring, not the right spring, but I found a spring, and I had to rig it just enough where it would push the throttle just a little bit, where I could keep the motor running. Because every time I dropped the prop into the water, it'd want to die. So kind of got it, rigged up, and then got back to the hill. But it was if there was one thing, it's another. It's always with me. But I got the parts. I got what I need ordered. Hopefully they'll be here a couple, 3 days so I can get back out. Well, that's about it. I mean, getting ready. I mean, we got about 3 months. This is mid-June, so about mid-September. 3 months. Duck season will start again. Getting all my stuff ready for that. Got some new stuff I'll be showing. Yeah, that's right. It'll be winter before you know it, buddy. I can't wait. I can't wait. The heck with all this heat. Of course, it's nice today. It's I don't even know what the temperature is today. I have no clue. All I know is rainy, but it's nice. Feels good. The weather feels good. You never been duck hunting in your life? I tell you, don't start. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Don't start duck hunting because you will go broke. If you ain't broke now, you will be when you start duck hunting. I dare you to come back down here, Cody. I double dare you. I triple dog dare you. You come down here though, we're gonna have to we're gonna be doing some traveling up north a little bit. We'll base camp out of here for a day and then we'll head north. Catfishing about broke you. Yeah. Broke duck hunting, try trapping. Yeah, you got that right, Cody. Man, I don't. Well, when you get up, if you come up here, then I'll have somebody we can banter back and forth. But yeah, it's crazy, man. These gas prices are unbelievable. Oh, let's see here. Nope. You like to try it at least once? I'll tell you what. Just to go one day. All right. If you got a gun, you're to the good. But then you got to have a gun that can only shoot 3 shells. You got to have a plug in the gun. All right. So unless you have a side by side or an over and under, then you got to buy a steel shot, non-toxic shot. Steel shot will run you about $30 a box of 25, give or take. Need a pair of waders. That's $300-$400, depending on that's the cheap brands. And then you need a good coat and good hat, some gloves. And then you got to go with somebody. That's if you're going with somebody who's got all their stuff. That's got decoys and calls and boats and stuff to go. So it's expensive, dude. I mean, it is. That's right, Kyle. Let's go, Brandon. It is expensive. You never use them. That's because you don't know how. You gotta watch my videos. I gotta do one. What do y'all think? Y'all want to see a duck calling video? How to call a duck? How to call it? Use a duck call. Mallard call, rather. I've done it on the wood ducks and stuff. No, you can't take it with you, but you got to have it. Hey, Jan, how you doing? Yeah, ain't that the truth? If I had to start all over, no way I could afford it. Well, I'll put it to you like this. I got rid of all of my plastic decoys and I have been going with a new decoy called Lifetime. And it's taken me 2 years to get a decent size amount of decoys. So right now, I mean, I'm at 4.5 dozen. I'd like to get it up to 5, but it's taken me 2 years just to get those decoys, the ones I got now. Maybe a how-to of when to use such and such call sequences, strategies. Yeah, it just varies so much, Kyle. I mean, it really does. Because the situations change so much. I mean, there are days when you're, and you got to be able to read the ducks, but there are days when you just put the call away. You don't even bring it out. Yeah, Hilljack, a half a dozen, 6 decoys of the ones that I'm getting are about 120 bucks. Scab, I have never been to the Court Sound Decoy Festival ever in my life. I've always wanted to go. I heard it's a real good time. I have just never had the opportunity to drive all the way up there for, to hang out for a day. I tell you what, Jan, you wait the next week. Wait the next week. Next Wednesday. Wait the next Wednesday. Big Tiny, what's up? Yeah, it's kind of, and if I had, listen, I love the duck hunt. That is my passion. Most of y'all know that. But we used to have a lot of ducks here, and now we just don't have it. And if I had a lot of ducks, if I was in an area where there was a lot of ducks, they were doing their thing, that would be a whole lot easier to teach when to call, how to call, and what to look for. It's because you need to be able to see what those ducks are doing to truly understand. To truly understand. Yeah, Jan, I got 1.5 dozen mallard decoys in Lifetime. I want a full 2 dozen. I can't remember exactly where you're from, but their pintails look good. Their widgeon they're beautiful. They really are. The pintails look really, really good. The widgeon look really good. The black ducks are perfect. I mean, they are perfect. And I do have the green wing teal, and I do have the blue wing. Southern Illinois. Okay. We all get black ducks every now and then. I'm quite sure you do. But look up those black ducks, man. Those things are awesome. I'll probably be using those black duck decoys a lot more than I'll use mallard decoys probably this season. And I'll probably won't use no more than 3 to 5. Probably won't even use a full 1/2 dozen. Yeah, Tiny. It's very simple. lot of times when you go into a live stream and people start, subscribing to you, right then and there, they have, there's a tendency of YouTube going through your account and deleting subscribers who are not active. And that's what happens. Hey, John, how you doing? Yeah, I remember one night, Tiny. By the way, Cody, it's up there somewhere. Tiny, one night I was doing a live stream and I got raided, and I went from, if y'all remember, I think some of y'all were in that live stream. I went from like 700 to well over 1,000 in one night, and they took them all away from me. Ladies and gentlemen, Daddy Duck 365 proudly presents Cody from After 5 Outdoors.
You ain't right.
No, I ain't right. Well, he did. And then he left. He showed up for a second, y'all. Let's try it again.
Yeah, there I go pushing stuff, trying to see the chat, but I guess I'm just gonna have to live without it.
You need to put some glue in your chair, man, and stay a while.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this last resort to call me for the last report for this week, but he called and then he had to go right away. They're flooding up there pretty bad, so.
Oh, goodness. Y'all got a lot of rain today?
A little shower just moved through, but we're supposed to get severe weather possibly later, so it's just getting old. And it's the temperature varies so much. Like one day it'll be 85 and the next day it'll be 65.
All right, Tiny, not a problem. Yeah, it started raining here yesterday, and it actually flooded the backyard. So,
why can I not see the chat?
I don't know. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that, but
okay, just making sure you saw that.
If I hit the chat button, I'm only good for a few seconds anyway. Once I hit the chat button, then
that's all you need. I mean, come on,
right,
think about it.
Right. You ain't worried about nobody but me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's been kind of a dismal year.
Yeah, more ways than one.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I've been home all week, so it's just been terrible this week. I don't know. I'm hoping it picks up. Work and stuff picks up. But I've been home all week, and I thought for about 2 seconds I was going to go fishing this morning, and it was just pouring down rain. I said, "Nope, I ain't doing that."
Yep.
And of course, my boat, I busted the throttle off of it. The throttle cable. I got that coming. It's on the way. But all right, Joe.
Yeah, it's really tough to do much of really anything right now with fuel prices and weather and wind. It seems like seems like almost every day we're getting a 10 to 20 to 35 mile an hour wind. So,
Great. Yeah.
10 miles an hour ain't so bad, but when you start getting up to 15, it's
Gets a little nerve wracking.
a little too dangerous to be, or it's just a pain, but when it gets to 20 and above, then it gets to be just stupid. So,
Hunt Ready, welcome into the channel, man. Yeah, it has been a minute.
I'm going to try to press this chat button again.
Yeah, come back. If you leave, come on back.
Okay, I see the comments, but now I can't see you or me.
Well, that's weird. Are you on your phone?
Yeah. So now I don't know how to get back to, if I hit this X, I wonder if that'll take me away.
I don't know. If you do,
Guess we'll find out. Nope, there we are. So I guess I just can't read it. So if someone says something to me, I'm not being stuck up. I just don't know about it.
Well, if I see something, I'll put it up so you can read it.
Okay. So,
all right, Hilljack. Yeah, I've got something to do in the morning, and it depends on if my sister calls or my brother-in-law. I may be headed over there to help them with the food plots.
how can I put my phone up where it's not looking at my nose?
We're trying to build stuff, y'all.
Yeah. Not a very good. Whoop.
You don't need to see me.
I'm not a very good construction guy either. Oh. Big plans for the 4th at all, or?
I'll be working.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave Friday and I'll be gone till I think the 6th.
I'm actually off the 4th this year, which I'd almost rather work it because then I'd get double time, but
yep,
I guess whatever. So yeah,
I got an appointment tomorrow morning, and then when I'm done with it, it depends if my sister calls. I may be heading over to their place, help with some food plots for the deer.
So I've got about 5 trail cameras out right now, and man, you wouldn't believe the little tiny parcels of woods that hold deer, and a lot of them. I'm talking like 30 by 30 sections of small, thick woods.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got a tree line in one of our that borders our hayfield, and man, I can't believe the deer. Probably 15 different deer that are using that those little woodses to bed down in the daytime.
Right.
Bucks, does, fawns, everything. I was checking my trail camera yesterday and actually kicked one out even. So just interesting what you can find with the trail camera.
My brother-in-law's got less than 30 acres, and I mean, I think he's got like 6 trail cams out, 5 or 6, and it's always getting deer, turkeys. I mean, it's less than 30 acres.
Yep.
Little small patches.
Trying to really scout for deer or for bears what I'm up to, but I'm not having a lot of luck. I'm gonna have to get deep into some stuff to find some bears or get along the river or something, but
yeah,
because that's coming up. I mean, I don't know where time has went. I mean, we're 45 days away from bear baiting season already. Like, that's just ridiculous.
Man, that sucks, Hilljack. He had all his cams stole. He had locks on them, and every one of them was stolen.
Yeah, mine are all on private property, so I shouldn't have that issue. But if I do, then it won't be good. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah. Yep. I understand 100% completely. Yeah, yeah, you talking about time. I mean, 3 months, teal season starts. 2.5 months, the goose season starts. So, I mean, literally in 2.5 months, the 1st of September, well, August 15th, right? I mean, August 15th, the archery season opens up in some places around the state. September 1, deer season starts. Dove season starts right behind it. Teal is right behind that. So,
yep, it's going quick.
Yep.
I'm not looking forward to winter this year because with as cool as it's been this year and windy and all the precipitation, man, we might have a dirty winter coming up. I don't know. Or dry.
I'm gonna put this up here for you to read that you can't.
Oh, nice. Okay. Let me write that down. Does he have an email address? Or what is it attached to his channel?
I do not. I haven't looked. Tiny, is your email attached to your channel? You got it?
Yep, I got it.
All right. And Raymond just posted that.
Oh, funny story. Actually, last week I went to work because I go to work at 5 p.m. and I was on my way to do something, and my wife sent me a picture, and I could tell it was taken from the neighbor's house across the street, and I saw something in my yard but didn't know what it was. So I called her, and she was all freaked out. I had a bear in my yard, and I live in a small town.
Really?
Yeah. In the middle of the afternoon like that, a smaller bear was in my yard. So.
Tiny says, where'd it go? He says it should be, his email should be, but you know how that goes.
Okay. If he wants to put his email up, or if he wants to send me one, it's just after5outdoors@gmail.com, whichever way you want to do it.
Did you get that, Tiny? It's going to be 5 spelled out, right?
Nope, no, it's a number, just like it shows on the screen.
After5outdoors at gmail.com. I hope I did that right. Yeah, send me that picture, Scat.
So
yeah, I tell you what happened. Well, I mean, Sunday was a kind of a weird day for me to begin with. I was headed down to the swamp. I was going to do some videos. I had stuff, written down, and I wanted to get some B-roll for about 3 videos. And my daughter called, and I needed to go to her house to help her with something, and left there. Went and stopped at the gas station to get some gas for the truck and boat, and came across a young couple that recognized me from YouTube.
Was that the guy in your video?
Yeah, that's the guy in the boat. And so we ended up hanging out together that day. Then, of course, my boat breaks down again. Wow. Thanks so much, Tiny. Appreciate that. And we ended up hanging out together and whatnot. And, of course, I had to come home. A 20-minute boat ride turned out to be an hour.
Yep.
I got it. Scap. Tiny, I do appreciate that. Let's see if I can pull that up.
Nice.
Let me there's a picture. There we go.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And you had a video. Let me see if I can get that back up. Walking around.
What kind of trail cameras does he use?
Oh. Hey, Scott, what kind of trail cameras are you using? Post it on your page. Okay. You trying to hide again there, Cody?
Yeah, just doing something here at the moment.
Yeah. I kind of figured.
I'm always trying to hide.
He's saying that is a wild game innovation.
Okay. I've been using the Tacticams, and I'll tell you what, there's one that I'm ready to smash with a hammer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to do a video yesterday on how to activate the stupid thing, and it's usually very simple. And of course, I can drag all my camera stuff out in the woods and set it up and everything, and I can't get it to activate. Man, I was mad. But video making has not been going very easy for me lately. I don't know what the deal is here.
I've been having the problem I've had was not having the time, and now that I've had the time all week, I mean, I pumped out 4 videos this week that I've got. I got them in my queue, ready to roll out, and some shorts, and been playing with Instagram a little bit more.
Yep. Yeah, I actually made my first Instagram reel the other day. I finally figured out how to do it.
I haven't figured that one out yet. I can post a video, but to do a reel, I haven't quite figured it out.
Well, I haven't totally figured it out, but it's just, the thing is if you've been doing this for a while, this whole YouTube thing, it wears you out after a while, kind of.
Yep.
And just always trying to think of something, and it's just like, and then when you're by yourself trying to put it all together, it not always easy either, but
Yep. This is just the time of the year for me. You get way more likes from Facebook Reels. Yeah, but I don't get paid from Facebook Reels.
I think it does help you advertise some, but maybe. But I think there is a way to earn income from Facebook and Instagram. Well, I know there is, but I just haven't really messed with it enough to really work at it. But then you got to post something that's semi-interesting to get people's attention. Well, that's really not.
Yeah.
interesting stuff going on right now. You know, basically going to the gas pumps and crying every time I put the
Oh,
nozzle in the car.
oh, I don't even want to talk. I mean, yeah, I just it. I get so furious. I mean, you know, I'm putting $50 to $60 a day in my vehicle a day, and you know, if I can get home with just over a half a tank of gas, I've had a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah, that was crazy, sis. An egg with two yolks in it.
Go constructing again. But
Scab says he's screwed. He got kicked off of Facebook to the point they tagged his IP address.
must have been speaking the truth then. They don't like that.
Don't want to speak the truth.
You know, it's just like all the, I guess here we go with the spin, but all of the lying that's going on right now and all the misrepresentation of what's going on and the, you know, the people, the low IQ people that are eating it all up.
Yeah.
It just never ceases to amaze me. You know.
And I have yet, and I know they're out there, but I mean, to physically talk to somebody who agrees with what's going on right now. I can't find anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't found too many either, really. I mean, I have seen some that I know, but
yeah, I know people who voted for him, but they won't say nothing. I mean, right. It's like they won't say a word.
Yep.
You know, it just.
I could go for some mean tweets and $1.87 gas. I'll tell you that much.
In a heartbeat. And I didn't think they were mean tweets, to be honest with you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
You know, but yeah, I'd love to have, man, come on back, boss. You know,
yep.
Come on back. You know,
I don't think it'll ever happen though.
I don't think so either.
You know,
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it'll happen. And that's pretty unfortunate. We are, I don't know. I don't like where we're headed. I really don't.
Scab is asking you where you're from.
Northwest Minnesota. I live about 45 miles from the Canadian border. So way, 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 way up here.
Yeah, I was, it was funny. You commented on I think a short said you're coming for dinner or something of that.
I wish we were close. I could come over for dinner.
Yeah. And it was funny because, Kitty was actually saying, I asked if you were coming back. I said, I don't know with gas prices. I don't know if he can or not, but, she goes, yeah, well, he would rather be eating this than shrimp.
I'll tell you what, that venison spaghetti, I could go for a couple plates of that.
Oh, I did a meatloaf yesterday. I put it on, I think, on Instagram and my Facebook, but heck, I might have done a short on. I don't even remember now. Yesterday was such a long day.
The meatloaf short, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yep.
So, but I did it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Hey, sis, tell if you're still here, tell Merc I got his picture. Yeah, Suzanne's my. In case y'all don't know, Suzanne is my sister. So, if she's still in here, this old helmet. How you doing? Welcome into the channel. Hang on.
Huh. For the Twin Cities, I would assume. Lull Tractors, I've not heard of that. I'm about 6 hours from Minneapolis, St. Paul. Not quite far enough away.
Not quite far. But hell, but that meatloaf, I did a meatloaf in the smoker yesterday, man. That was righteous. I mean, it was flat out righteous. There's not as good as the ducks that I did in the shotgun shell ducks, but it was righteous, man. I mean, I was like, I kid you not. I said it on the video, and I'll have I don't know when I'm gonna put it out, but I actually said my wife better hurry up and get home because I will eat this whole thing, and I couldn't wait for her to get home so I could fix dinner.
I really hope I can get down there again. I even though we didn't shoot a lot of ducks, I really had a lot of fun. But I just don't know. In today's times, it's just not possible. But unless I won the lottery, but I don't buy tickets, so I'm kind of out there. But
yeah. If all of a sudden I come up on you get a video that says, "Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I quit my job." You'll know.
Right.
You'll know.
Yep.
Because
that'd probably be the first thing that I would do
when I'm doing it. You know, I'll probably be in the truck and said, "We're headed out west, and I will see y'all again in February."
Right. Yep. Yeah, I think that'd be the first thing I would do too if I won the lottery. Is I'd walk in and I'd probably quit my job.
Oh yeah, I mean, it would be, I quit.
Yep. Come get your vehicle. That's pretty much what I'd be saying.
Oh. Yep.
Well, it's getting dark again. It must be going to rain again. Wind is blowing.
And me and Kitty always have that conversation that if we ever win the lottery, we're just going to take it and split it. She's going to take half. I'm going to take half. She's going to move to the beach, and I'm going to move and go duck hunting for a year. So.
Huh. Well, if you win the lottery, make sure you do come up here and visit once.
Oh yeah. It'll be be part of the duck season Central Mississippi Flyway extravaganza.
The DD's 365 tour.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit in the back of I'm gonna have a driver, and I'm gonna sit in the back of the truck in a chair and just
kind of like the Beverly Hillbillies.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Oh, you can say that again.
Trust me, Scab. She feels the same way. There are days she feels the same way. I mentioned that she was my sister, and he goes, "I feel sorry for you."
Right.
Oh.
Ohms, I just quick clicked over the chat. Olmsted. Yes, that sounds familiar. I don't dare try to look at my phone right now because I'll probably get disconnected, but I have heard of Olmsted. I believe that is southeast by Rochester, somewhere down there, I think. I have heard of it, though. Oh, man.
Ain't that the truth, Joe?
It's getting to be so cold in the garage, I gotta put my hood on.
Oh, no. What?
Yeah, it's cool. It stays cool in here because the floor, you know, I don't put any heat in my garage anymore because I'm not really out here very much.
Right.
So, it takes until about August before it's 60 degrees in here. And then, of course, it gets cold again. So, yeah, it's got the chills.
Yeah, that is the truth. There's no getting around it. She lives I think she lives like 20 minutes away, and the only time we see each other is when right before turkey season, and all through the turkey season. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what do you got planned for the rest of the day?
You see it. I ain't got nothing going on, man. I mean, I was going to do some yard work, but it's raining. I edited some videos today earlier. I got up and did that, and that's done. So really not much else to do.
I got a video to shoot, and then I got to go to work. So
yeah,
yuck.
Yeah, I thought about maybe going out to the shed and doing another quick review video of something, but it's just raining, and I really don't want to do any duck calling videos in the shed anymore. The sound was just, messed up.
The neighbors get a little testy about it.
I don't care if they get testy. I honestly don't care.
I figured as much.
But it's just the call of reverb off the walls and whatnot, and it just sounds.
Yep.
Like I did a video, one of my first in here in the office, and I hit the duck call a couple times, and I played it back to listen to it, and I was like, I know I sound better than that.
Yeah. Yep.
But I do have them at arm's reach, so they're always close. I mean, it's like, most people keep guns close. I keep a duck call closer.
Yeah. I think we start end of September. We have early goose in September, August and September, and then we start waterfall. So I did a thing too. I didn't tell you about this.
Not a whole thing.
I bought a 98 Silverado I'm going to have somebody drive it up to the northwest angle for me and park it up there, because that's my other problem is once I get up there, I don't have a vehicle. So we're going to leave it up there. And if this doesn't straighten out by next spring, I think I've kind of come to the conclusion that I'm going to sell.
Right.
And if I do that, then I'm going to probably turn that into my, because it'd be nice for duck hunting and just bear hunting, hauling baits, all that stuff, where you're going to get basically trash a vehicle, kind of, you know,
Yeah.
mud, whatever. I got it pretty cheap, so hopefully it's not a big pile of garbage. I have not seen it in person, so, but yeah, just to get it across the border, I got to find someone that can cross, you know, and then leave it up.
Well, so where are you gonna? I mean, once it's there, you got somewhere you got a shed or something to put it in?
No, I got a friend that has a small house at Young's Bay, which is where I've been docking, because the place I used to dock is completely flooded now, and they're closed. So I'll be able to drive my boat right up there and walk 50 yards, and I'll be able to get to it.
Right.
So, but with the wind lately, there's just no way I can cross. There's no way I can get across the big lake in the wind like this. No. It's just, I don't know. It's just so crazy how my life has changed, you know, since basically since I started YouTube. I started YouTube with a plan, and a month later it was totally switched.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, trust me, I feel your pain. I mean, this year was going to be really different. When I started the YouTube thing, I had a couple of ideas in my head, and one was and I enjoy teaching. I enjoy showing people stuff. So that was part of it, and the other part was to spend at least a year or two here, hunting here, and just showing how bad it really is. You know, and I've completed that. I have done that. And then this year I had, I had a trip. I had 2 trips to Kentucky. I had a trip to Missouri. Could go into Tennessee, and actually Massachusetts and North Carolina. And I've had to give them all up. Except I'm not giving up the North Carolina trips yet. But I mean, it's these gas prices, dude. But I was going to take several, 5 or 6 trips, to get on the board. I mean, as far as saying, here are my they do work here. Let me show you. And I would go out of state and do this stuff. But with these gas prices, dude, and what's going on, it's going to kill us. It's going to kill it.
Yeah, because I would have liked to have went to Kentucky in April again, but that just, couldn't do that. And I was going to try to get to New Mexico this year. That's the 3rd freaking year that's been canceled now. And, just hell, I can't even hardly go, afford to go to the lake here, which is 65 miles from me, because just to pull my boat up there and back costs probably about $75, $80. And then once I get the boat on the water, it's $1.05 a mile to operate it,
Good Lord.
And it's just ridiculous.
Oh,
Well, don't worry, Joe feels our pain.
Oh yeah, I bet he does. Oh, shit. Oh, I bet he feels our pain.
Food prices are up. Now, have you heard anything about the wheat supply?
I'm hearing, I haven't seen anything on the news, but I've been hearing rumors, that, there's been a lot of grain bins have burned down. that kind of stuff. Sorry, I was trying to read the chat here, but I've heard some grain bins have burned down. I heard a bunch of cattle died all mysteriously. I don't. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just glad I know how to hunt.
Yeah. Well, if you're eating ducks, you're going to go on a heck of a diet down there.
I'm gonna starve hunting ducks around here, but there are other things I can shoot.
Yep.
So. Yeah, Joe, I know exactly how you feel, but it's stupid. I mean, it's just so freaking stupid. I mean, did you happen to see the news this morning? All right, so he's over in with the G7 conference or whatever, G3 or G7 or whatever it is, and the French prime minister, I think it was French, came up to him and openly told him, I mean, in front of reporters, the whole 9 yards, that Saudi Arabia cannot help us with our gas. And I'm like, all right, you just got told, bro. You just got here it is. Saudi Arabia can't help us. Venezuela can't help us. Russia can't. We got all the oil we need in our country. Open the freaking pipeline. Start drilling again, you idiot.
Yeah, in Canada too.
That's what I'm saying. You're an idiot.
Yep.
But I'm all about conservation. I'm all about protecting everything. But you're going to sit there and tell me that the United States is the worst country in the world trying to get oil out of the ground? No, because the other countries don't give a rat's butt about the rest of the world.
Right. Yep.
It just drives me absolutely crazy. Yeah. Hey, look here. Oh, hey, Andy, how you doing? Smoking Barrels Outdoors. It's ludicrous, man, about what this idiot's doing. I'm trying not to cuss. You understand that? I'm trying not to say cuss words here.
If we were talking on the phone, it'd sound a little different. I know.
Yeah. When we're talking, I'm usually up and walking around the house yelling and screaming.
But it's the thing is though, is I don't think it's actually that he's. Well, I mean, I don't think he's the brightest bulb, but this is orchestrated. It's planned. It's
100%.
They want it like this,
Mm-hmm.
Because it could be easily solved, but it's all political.
Yep.
It's all political.
It was I know that there's some older gentlemen and ladies in this chat, and I remember 79 cents a gallon.
I do too. I remember 99.
The first time I put gas in a car that was my car, I think I paid 79 cents a gallon. And $4.30. I think. I haven't driven anywhere. I hadn't left the house since Sunday. But I take that back. It was $4.15 when I filled up Sunday.
$4.15.
It was $4.15. Yep.
It's $4.69 here.
It was $4.15 in Columbia, and at least that's what I paid there. And I'm like, I never in my lifetime thought I would see gas prices that high.
Yeah.
For gas. And we got so much oil in this country.
Yep.
and these
The
idiots.
stuff that we are producing, we're exporting too. So what the hell,
Yeah, we were exporting. We had so much we were exporting it, and it's just stupid.
Well, and the thing is, if we ran our households like the government runs our country, we'd be freaking in a cardboard box.
They want us in a cardboard box.
Yeah.
They want us wearing black pajamas and riding bicycles. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Well, I got news for you. Come here and try that shit with me.
Yep.
That's all I got. I mean, seriously, I'm not. Nope. There it is, right there.
Yep.
Nothing has fallen overboard out of my boat.
Right.
I got it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Bring your happy ass on. That's I just say straight up.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like the next couple of years, man. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, and we gotta take back come November. We got to.
But I don't know that it's really going to help. Like, it's.
It'll be.
It'll help. It'll help. But
it'll be the push.
Yep. But they're politicizing this Roe versus Wade thing so much now, and with all the lies that's going on about it. And okay, this is all I'm going to say. But I was evil for not getting the vaccine and not wearing a mask and stuff. But it's okay to kill babies. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I don't know.
I've seen that happen. I have seen that happen.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go.
Right. No doubt.
Yep.
No doubt.
And I'm gonna tell you,
Yep.
But trying to get my words right. They want complete control, and all they're going to do is push. They're going to push us to a point, and I would say the majority of the American public, we are a unique breed of people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We don't like being told what to do. We don't like period. We've proven that over and over and over through our history.
Is it the majority anymore though?
I think it. I think it is. I honestly, I have no more bear and scab. Yeah, I do. I think we're still. I think the majority. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but it was stolen.
I think it was too.
It was just way too many came in at 3:00 in the morning, and it's just way too many. And
but once that's been done, it can be done again.
That's right. But I still think we still have the majority of the American people are good, honest, doing their best to live the American dream across the board. and we're gonna get pushed to a point where we're gonna rebel again.
It's kind of what they want is division.
They want division, and they're gonna get it. They're gonna get a division of Americans coming at them. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I don't know. You know, you look at what happened in Canada with the convoys and stuff like that, how they demonize them, froze their bank accounts, or, you know, all that stuff. And, you know, I just, and Trudeau, there's actually a video of Trudeau going on television and saying that Canadians are not afforded the right to protect themselves.
Yeah.
I sent you that, I think, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah. You know, right then and there, that should have been, you know, I mean, what does that tell you? You know?
They want a one world order. They want a one world government. They want we're not, I mean, you know, in a perfect world, so to speak. Yeah, okay, got it. But we're not. And we're not there, and it is going to be a long time before we're there.
We'll never be in a perfect world ever.
No, exactly. If we do, it'll be a long time. But you know, again, Raymond says no comment.
I always think of Raymond when I'm talking about Canada too.
I do. you know, I've got a Valiant Thor. Okay, let's see here. I got to read this bigger.
Yeah, absolutely, 100% correct.
And welcome to the channel. Glad you came in. Just so you know, I don't normally have my live streams about this kind of stuff, but
you do when I'm on.
I do when you are on, and it's 1:22 in the afternoon. But you know, I still think, in my heart, man, I still think the American people are good people, and that, but we're not. We can only be pushed so much, and once that happens, what in the world does that happen? I got another computer running over here, and it's freaking out. Hang on a second.
Oh, is YouTube taking you down?
Might have. I'll just go ahead and close that out.
I'm sure the algorithm is just tripping all over itself right now with
I'm quite sure it's having a conniption fit.
All these keywords in here.
It's having a conniption. But you know, I think we're still a good people. I think, but we're only going to be able to take so much, and I don't think that we'll succumb. I mean, it's going to be a tipping point. Unfortunately, it's going to be a tipping point, and you know, I do not want to see it. I'm going to make that very, very clear. I don't want to see this country at the tipping point. I do not want to see it. You know, we've already had, you know, a civil, and there's nothing civil about civil war, but we've had one, and I don't want to see that ever again. I don't want my grandchildren to see that. I don't want my grandchildren's grandchildren to ever see that again. But it is, if it keeps going, it's something's gonna break. Something's gonna break.
It has to. And all the things that are following along with it, you know, floods and, you know, storms and riots and, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just nuts. That's basically the only way I can put it.
Yeah.
Into words.
First time fishing adventures. Hey man, how you doing? Clyde, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I don't know. It just nuts.
I'm with you, Valenthor. I mean, I really am.
Just our state.
Do what?
Huh? I was just gonna say our state alone, how they've missed. I mean, just I don't know. It's just I live in probably one of the worst states in the country because of Minneapolis, St. Paul. You know.
Well, I think California's got you beat. I think
not by much. Not by much.
Those fools in West Hollywood, it was on the news this morning. Those fools there, they defunded the sheriff's department and cut out five or six positions from their sheriff's department. And they're going to put, I think it was like $50,000 into a Russian arts exhibit, and they're going to take some more money and get this. They're going to hire people to stand on the street corner as goodwill ambassadors for the community, unarmed, and they're supposed to tell people what to do and how to do it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they are stupid.
In Southern lingo, somebody's going to get a head whooping.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
You know, and you know, oh, the mindset of some people, it amazes, and I shouldn't be amazed. I mean, you know my background.
Yeah.
A lot of people in here know my background, but it's still, I get amazed sometimes. I'm like, really?
I still do too. New Orleans. I was just reading a article on New Orleans PD, and boy, it's real bad there too. They cannot get people. People are leaving. All these major cities. I mean,
New York. They got 100. They got 100 detectives that are going to be leaving this year.
Yep. I could probably walk into Minneapolis PD and probably have a job within a week. You know.
Oh yeah.
But there ain't no way I'd do it.
If I could understand y'all the way y'all talk, I could probably go up there and get a job up there.
You understand me perfectly fine.
I understand you. That's because I've been around you.
Yeah. But
yeah, I got to put this up here.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And they can't figure out why we don't want to go out and be proactive, you know, on the job either. It's like, why the hell would we, you know?
Hey, can you take over for a few? Can you take over for a few minutes? I'm gonna go refill my tea glass.
Yeah, and then I probably got to blast off here after that.
All right, well, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Are you sure you want me taking over? That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I got you. I trust you.
Okay. So there we go. That's, you know, just everything that's going on in the world is just, I don't know. I'm going to switch over to the chat here so I can see what you guys are saying, but I agree with you, Valiant Thor, big time. I totally agree with you. I just don't know what the future holds for us, you know, as far as financially, as far as security wise, as far as just anything. Because bottom line, if you don't have a line between good and evil, you just ain't got nothing. You know, you don't have anything to, you got yourself to protect yourself, and that's about all you got. But hopefully things will straighten out, but I don't know. They say the pendulum swings. It goes way to the left, and then it'll come back towards the middle, and then it'll go to the right. But I just in my lifetime, I've not, you know, I mean, you can go back to the riots of like was it 91 in LA and stuff like that. And, you know, we've had things like that, but it's not been accelerated as much as it has been by social media now, I think, is just really accelerating things. But I think that's a very good indicator. You need to learn the outdoors and be proficient in taking care of yourself, because ain't nobody else going to take care of you.
Oh.
How many people did I run off?
14. Damn.
Wow. Huh. So, well, I hate to leave you high and dry, but I've got to get, still waiting for this last guy to call, but I need to start putting it together because I'm running low on time before I got to get ready for work. So,
okay.
But
all righty. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
I appreciate you having me. So sorry to hijack your stream again.
I told you earlier that this pop up. You know, I didn't even think I'd have this many. I got 10 people in here right now. I didn't think I'd have this many.
So
just trying to push the views, man. Trying to push a few views.
I hear you. It's been thin soup over this way too.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right. Take care.
You take care of yourself, Cody.
Yep. See y'all.
Bye. I guess Valiant Thor has left the building. Yeah, I do too, Scab. Well, I got about let's see here. Scab, you want to come up? We can talk about anything. Trapping, it don't matter. We can continue or we can talk about something else. Let me know if you want to come up, bro. Outdoors with Big Matt. What's up? All right, let me know when you're ready. All right, Andy, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Thanks so much. Andy, I'll give you a holler here in about an hour. I'll give you a call. Oh, goodness. Yeah, today was just a pop-up chat. I had DC Outdoors. How you doing? I had no idea what I was going to talk about today. I just said, hey, let's see who all's up here. So. Let's see here. Appreciate that, Raymond. Oh, let's see here. Backwoods Barbarian. Daniel, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Appreciate you coming in. Daniel, have you ever seen an old oh, who's calling me now? Hang on a second, y'all. Hello? Hello? Don't y'all love these?
You are qualified to get reduction on your credit card accounts. You must act to get the reduction. Press 1 to speak to a live representative.
Don't y'all love getting spam calls? House is sold. Cool. Well, I appreciate it, DC. Appreciate you coming in. Don't y'all just love getting spam calls? I mean, I have never had a Discover card in my entire life, and they're telling me they can reduce my rates. And every time I click the button, it always goes, doop. So you know it's a VoIP call out of India. Let's see here. Daniel, have you ever seen, it's an old DVD video called, it's a comedy, outdoors comedy DVD. It's called Outdoors with Mike and TK. If you haven't, if you can find it, you really need to watch it. There's a whole bunch of, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 videos, DVD style videos. There's a character on one of them that every time I see him, it reminds me of you. Yeah, ain't that the truth, Joe? So Daniel, y'all going to be, you staying up north? Or you going to move south? Or wherever? All right. There he is.
What's going on, everybody?
Man, I'm not used to watching you inside the house.
Yeah, whenever I go up on panel, I'm always in the spare room.
Do what?
Whenever I come up on like panels on lives like yours, I always come out in the spare room. It's just nasty out right now, so.
Oh, it's I don't know if it's raining, but it's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I got up at 6 o'clock this morning, and I ain't seen the sun all day.
No.
So
I got up at 5:30 and drank my coffee and watched the news and got frustrated. And
that was your first mistake. You watched the news.
Yeah, I did. I did. I watched the news and I just got frustrated. And my wife went to work. I just went, okay, I got some stuff. I got to get some videos. I was going to work in the yard. And I stepped outside, and it's like coming down in buckets.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, that ain't working.
Yeah, we just had a couple rain bands move through about right when you started the live. And then I took a pause, and I'm hearing, the little pitter-patter on the roof right now. So, I don't know. Said that there was a couple more rain bands supposed to be coming through sometime throughout today. So,
yeah.
Outside's useless today.
But well, I'm going to self-promote a little bit. So for those of you who haven't seen it, I put a video out today. It's under the conservation corner, but trapping equals more ducks. Trapping equals everything when it comes to wild game, but of course, me being a duck hunting channel. But I have been thinking about that video, and I told you that the other day, for almost 8 months, trying to find and I still didn't get the right location because I was on the side of a riverbank, broke down, and I just went, I'm gonna do this video.
Well, like I told you on the phone, I was planning on going down by the river and doing a video down there. And as soon as I got down there was nothing. All I found was soda bottles and beer bottles scattered along the riverbank. And I was like, okay, can't do the video here. So I just did the video, in my backyard right before I went live. And I'm sorry about the lighting, y'all. It's acting all funny right now. There you go. That's better.
Hang on a second. I gotta put this up here. Greenhead Outdoors, appreciate you coming in. Thanks so much.
Yeah, it's pretty funny when there's somebody on the phone with an accent saying there's a warrant out for you, and you're like, really? What department?
Oh yeah,
The U.S. Federal Immigration. I'm like, really?
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Oh yeah, I've had the warrant for the IRS.
Oh yeah.
What was the? I had an immigration warrant. There was one. What was it? It was a Secret Service warrant for what's that when you make fake money?
Yeah.
It's hilarious. And the funny thing is when I got all those calls, I was active duty. So I was like, okay. Well, hold on. Let me go check with my commanding officer to see if he knows about it, because they know my whereabouts 24/7.
That's right.
So.
Yeah, I got the I'm going to jail from the IRS, and I knew what it was, and I started, I just went, okay, I'm gonna have fun. Oh no, you can't take me. No, what do I got to do to get this taken care of? And I mean, went through, and I was on the interstate. I mean, I had like a 2-hour drive, and I kept that idiot on for 2 hours.
Did you go to the ATM to send him cash?
And I was like, man, I just went to the CVS. They had no Amazon cards. Is there another card I can get? And he's like, well, what do you mean that? I said, they don't have them, dude. They're out of them. I guess y'all got a lot of warrants for people. And I mean, I just kept this guy going and on and on and on and on. And I pulled up in the yard, and I said, well, listen, I ain't got it. So if y'all want it, come get it. But understand something, I'm heavily armed, and you better bring a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I just hung, and he finally hung up. But I had him on there for 2 hours. I had so much fun.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel, take care of yourself, brother.
Still here? My sister-in-law fell for the IRS thing, so it is what it is.
Greenhead Outdoors. 1 second. Greenhead Outdoors. That's your channel. That's your channel link. That way, if anybody wants to check out your channel, they can.
Yes, because
that's all it is.
Anybody who is in the chat that is not a mod or in blue with the tool next to them, they cannot click on your name and go to your channel from that. They would have to physically look you up.
Yep.
So it's easier for mods to post links to your channels because they can go to your channel and copy and paste. Which I'm horrible at in all the rooms that I'm a mod in, because I just sit there and BS and make jokes.
Well, 9 times out of 10, I'm either on my iPad and I can't do it. And I'm very like I'm on the computer today, but that's because I'm doing the live. But generally, I'm on my iPad or my phone, and I can't do it. Or if there's a way to do it, I can't figure it out. So
Yeah, somebody tried to explain it to me on being on the phone or the iPad, and I was like, I'm just on a computer. I'm good.
Dude, yeah.
I'm just here to entertain people when I'm in the chat modding.
That's it. I don't even like looking at the chat much. If I got 8 or 9 people, I'll look at it, But if I've got a bunch of people in, I don't even like looking at the chat, man. I just want to, whoever I got up with me, and just have a conversation and yell and scream and whatever.
Well, I don't use StreamYard or anything else. I just stream straight from YouTube. So I can't necessarily bring people up on panel or whatever. And so I'm always, if you guys saw my live setups, you would laugh. Because what it is literally under probably a 30-year-old oak tree. I got 2 sawhorses with planks of wood across it. And I've got my computer set up so that I can watch it because I'm half blind. I've also got my phone set up for the stream because I have my GoPro streaming through my phone to go live to YouTube. And I've got extension cord run up, and people drive by the road look at me like, what in the hell is he doing?
Hey, I got something to show you. I've been meaning to show you this. I don't know how well you can see it.
Which I guess its defenders will itself be forgotten, fallen here. Nice.
I got this. It's a patch.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks familiar.
I got this the other day. A friend of mine sent it to me. He had it done up.
It looks similar to one of the biker clubs up here, one of the veteran biker clubs.
Yep. I got an old bomber jacket that I put military. I can't wear it anymore, to be honest. But I'm gonna have it for my grandson when he gets a little older.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got all my patches and different places I've been, that kind of stuff on it.
Yeah, when I was just up in Pennsylvania, my dad, he actually went to Iraq as a civilian truck driver. And when he was in one base or another, he bought all kinds of jackets and everything else. And he can't wear them no more. So he gave them to me, and they're the old, the nylon flight jackets, the black and orange one. And they got OEF and OIF and all this other stuff all embroidered on them. So I got one for my daughter and one for my wife. But I was never one getting patches when I was in. I got like entire set of British uniforms that I traded for. I got Aussie uniforms. I had an entire set of Ugandan uniforms and about 3 or 4 different countries that I horse traded and haggled for and everything.
Right.
And then I ended up trading them out for other things and this was and that. But
I got a Foot Locker upstairs that's got a lot of my stuff in it.
Yeah. I
got it. I took everything when I left and finally got home. I took that Foot Locker and I took all the clothing stuff that I had in there and put them in vacuum seal bags.
Yep.
And a lot of gear, a lot of old gear, and and stuff, and put them all up and put everything up. But question real quick. Greenhead Outdoors, are you still here? The reason, if you're still here, where are you from, brother? It's the first time I've seen you that I can remember, so not saying much. I can't even remember what I did yesterday. But just asking where you're from, man. All you do is give me a state.
Yeah, I forgot whose live I was in the other day. Oh, it was Hog Deer 79. or Hog Deer 78, sorry. Big Tiny was in there, and along with Glenn from Raised Outdoors Arkansas and a couple other guys, and they were all former HUAs soldiers and stuff. So I'm like, great, I'm surrounded, you know, all that kind of stuff and yada yada yada. And I made a joke. I said, what's the difference between an E3 soldier and an E3 Marine? And everybody was like, oh no, what? I said, well, the E3 or what's the difference between an E3 soldier and an E3 Marine walking around jingling in their alphas? And they're like, I don't know what. I said, the E3 soldier just got out of AIT, and the E3 Marines been in for 6 years and getting ready to get out and been deployed 18 times.
Yep. From Arkansas, okay. Well, I've hunted a lot in Arkansas, but I'm assuming you're a duck hunter as well. Because I got something I was gonna. The reason I'm asking is I got something I was gonna show you.
See, like I said earlier in the chat, my biggest thing with duck hunting is getting the seasons and the bag limits straight for all the different waterfowl, and it's
and knowing what you can shoot and what you can't shoot.
Well, yeah, being half blind, I mean, kind of hard to distinguish between some birds in the sky, right?
Yep. You take like North Carolina, for example. They have an October season.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't shoot black ducks during the October season. But a black duck, although I know what the difference is, a lot of people can't distinguish a black duck from a mallard hen in flight.
Well, I mean,
or distinguish a black duck from a mottled duck, and I can't distinguish them in flight, but once I get them in hand. Hey Finn, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Are you talking about which one? This one or that one? But anyway, real quick, Greenhead Outdoors. I'm gonna show you a picture. I took the picture. And you see that guy in the background? You know who that is?
Hold on, let me adjust my bifocals.
All right, let me see if I can get it closer.
It looks like Garand Thumb.
No, the one in the background.
Is that you?
Nope. There's a fellow by the name of, he lives in Louisiana. He makes duck calls. That is Mr. Phil Robinson.
Wow.
And this person, if I can get my fingers right, where's my finger? That person right here in the brown camo, that's my dad. But
awesome.
that person right there is Phil Robinson. I took the picture. Here's a better shot of him.
Okay, I can see it a little bit better now. Yeah.
Now this guy, you can see that is W.E. Red Dog Phillips, one of the original duckmen.
Okay.
Let's see here. All right, so you're looking at W.E. Phillips. right? And then you got this idiot. As you can tell, it's the same truck, same gun, but that's me. Back when I could not grow. It's not that I couldn't grow a beard. I could not grow a beard.
Okay. Oh, you mean you physically could not? It was impossible.
Yeah.
For you
No,
to have
I could physically, but because of my job, I couldn't have a beard.
God.
And there's the original Duck Commander office.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of that.
Yeah, there. You can see it right. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets a little old when whenever you meet people, they automatically look at you and you got a beard and long hair, and they say, "Oh, are you a duck commander?"
Oh, yeah.
I don't even duck hunt.
Yeah, I have been places before, and they look at you, and, you know, especially when I'm been duck hunting. Oh, do you think you're Duck Commander? I'm like, no, I just
You do kind of look like that one old guy that used to be on the show.
Usai
No, not Cy, the other guy.
Mountain Man.
What's that? Uh-oh, you froze up.
Oh, am I here?
You're good. Okay. Yep, you're
All
good.
right.
Not Cy, but the other guy that's just like a friend of the family that's worked for him forever.
Oh.
Hell, now you got me going to Google it.
Yeah, Greenhead. I have not been to the new store. I haven't been there, but we had a hunting trip, and we ended up hunting with Phil and the whole crew, and started off in Louisiana, and we ended up in Texas. When Phil says, "Let's go," we go. Now, I will say this to be perfectly transparent. Yes, I hunted with him, and hunted with him and Jace, and Willie was not there. Jep was, I think, still in high school. Cy was not there. Red Dog, he was. We did hunt with him. But I mean, I hunted with him, but are we friends? No. I mean, do we talk to each other? No. Do we exchange emails? No. It was a hunting trip. We hunted together, and that was it.
All right, so I looked it up. It was John Godwin.
Oh, John Godwin. I'm about as fat as he is, but yeah.
Well, you kind of got the same face structure.
Yeah, fat.
Got more hair than he does, but
Yeah. Yeah, he's got nothing up there.
yeah.
I got just very little. Because I keep it cut short.
What's so funny, Big Tiny?
There's no telling. There's no telling. He probably got tickled on something and he couldn't help himself.
He was one of the ones in the live that's an old Army vet when I was the only Marine out there. That was a couple days ago.
Oh, listen. 2 years ago, I was in Kentucky. Cody, who's up here just a little while ago,
Yeah.
we were in Kentucky hunting with another YouTube channel called the Binknell Bunch. And Jay Binknell, they don't do a lot of live streams, but
Yeah, I've seen some of their videos.
Yeah, and we were up there turkey hunting with them, and they were having the camaraderie rescue mission, which Jay Binknell, I believe it's his cousin, Greg, it's all about military vets and getting them out and going hunting and fishing and doing stuff outdoors.
Mhm.
And I was the only Marine. I was the only naval person. There was either Army or Air Force.
So just
And I
Army.
was, and I was, so I had to deal with all that, which I thought was funny. And there was a couple of guys there that were special ops, and of course I could not help myself, and I would be like, special ops. Oh yeah. The Marines, we send people to the special ranger schools and all that stuff. They said, no, y'all don't. I went, yeah, we do. We send the cooks. We send the cooks to ranger school, and
It's honest.
it was funny. It was hilarious. So I had cooked. I took my cabinet smoker up there with me, and I cooked a Boston butt, and smoked a Boston butt in my cabinet smoker. And after it was all said and done, we got a bunch of other food together, and I was letting everybody get theirs first. And I went and got my plate, and I was walking to where I was going to sit down, and I had 2 boxes of crayons sitting at my seat. And I'm like, yeah, I got it, bro. And I went through and I picked out all the purple ones, and I put the rest of them away and just laid out the purples. I said, that's going to be for, dessert.
Yeah.
All right. So I had a question in here. Greenhead. What's your favorite cut down call? Okay. Hang tight.
Thank you, Tiny, for calling me pretty. I try. I really do.
All right. So, all right. So my favorites right now, I have 2 Kirk McCulloch cut down calls on my lanyard right now. This is the R&T cut down call that I got, and I really do like it. And here is one that I've been playing with, and it's called Tecton, made by Joey Amico right here in my home state of South Carolina. No worry, Big Tiny. So I've been blowing this here in the house, just trying to get used to it. But I would have to say my favorite right now is The Outlaw by Kirk McCulloch. That is right now one of my favorites. What's up?
Look who just came in the chat.
Oh, Raised Outdoors?
Yeah.
What is I gotta how did I know when I click this live that somehow I see scat?
Because you love me, Glenn. You love me. Admit it.
Oh, that's pretty cool there, Tiny.
Yeah, I've met Uncle Ted quite a few times. I grew up right outside of Detroit, and ironically, my first deer season legally hunting in Michigan when I was 14, stepdad and I were driving up I-75 to go up to deer camp, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, middle of the night, just blows by us was Ted Nugent. So we yanked him on the CB and talked to him for a few miles. Then come to find out, my wife's granddad used to hunt every year with Fred Bear. and got family photos with them in them and all that kind of stuff. And
Right.
Ended up seeing Ted at a couple of outdoor events and, talked to him. I got a couple signed arrows from him, brought up the whole fact about my wife's granddad and stuff. He's like, oh, yeah, I remember, blah, blah, blah. So he's actually a pretty cool guy. Little loopy, but pretty cool.
Well, yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up. Big Tiny says Marines masculinity, gotta love their phobias. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm triple crazy. And I'll tell you, straight up, I'm triple crazy. Number one, I'm a duck hunter. Number two, I'm a Marine, and number three, I was a cop. So I'm a triple threat. I've lost, my mind is gone, son. But let's see here. Green is yeah, watch the Kurt McCullough blow the calls. Got a good duck sound. Most of them sound yes. And it's one of the reasons why I like the cut down calls. Now I do have on my lanyard 2 J frames. This one is made by Daryl Newman right here, my hometown of Sumter, South Carolina. The single reed got a really good ducky sound. And then 407K9, he's still watching. Okay, I know who that is. And then I've got this one. This is made by Big Lake. And what I like about this is a double reed call. What I really do like about this call is I don't know if you can see it, but that's a metal reed on top of a Mylar reed.
Yeah.
And it gives a sound like you would not believe. If you know anything about duck calls, there's some duck calls in Tennessee. They're called real foot style calls. This is one made by Sam Cox here in South Carolina. You notice I got a lot of South Carolina duck calls, but it has.
I would always rather support local if I can.
This has a metal reed. This is a brass reed. It's a brass reed. This call is designed to be blown what they call wet. So you've got to get some spit in there. Or
Army guys should love it.
Huh?
Then Army guys should love it.
Oh yeah.
Because they love to spit on things.
But this call is way too pretty to dunk in the water. But this double reed that I showed you earlier with this metal, it's got a tone to it. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I just love that sound.
Door whining, wanting to come in now.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Raised Outdoors Arkansas says debates run tense in Arkansas on calls. R&T has a huge following here. That is the reason when I do go to Arkansas to hunt, I will put on an R&T, and I've got several other R&Ts up here that I'll put on my lanyard, just so that I don't get into a fist fights down at the boat ramp. It's bad enough that I got South Carolina tags. Oh yeah, they do not like South Carolina. They don't like yeah.
Now I got a question: are the tones of individual calls, do they work better in certain regions and localities?
Nope, a duck sounds like a duck no matter where it's at.
Okay.
Hang on. Duck sounds like a duck no matter. This is called the Old Raspy. Now, this is made by Duck Commander. And actually, Jace Robinson actually built this call in front of me and handed it to me when I was out there hunting with him. I actually have two of those calls. He built both of them and gave them to me. So a duck's gonna sound like a duck. Now, what you have is different pitches, and that is how they cut the reeds and how they shave down the tone boards. Even though there may be different pitches, like you take a cut, you take a cut down, it's got a lower pitch. Got a lower pitch to it. So if you're in the woods and you're hunting a swamp, you want a lower pitch so it doesn't bounce off the trees as much. You want that lower. It's just a lower pitch to it.
Okay.
But a duck sounds like a duck no matter where. And sometimes you'll have days where you'll take this call and see how loud that is. Won't do nothing, but you go a little bit lower. And for some reason, ducks will respond to it better. That's why I have a bunch of calls around my neck. So
don't worry, they're just keeping amongst themselves and their so-called army humor.
The second calls, okay. Where do I hunt in Arkansas? Well, I haven't been in quite some time, but when I do go, I try to hunt, of course, the WMAs, the Biomeda, other places like that. But I've hunted all over. I've hunted up in Harrisburg, near the Lingill River. I've hunted down near Bradley, Arkansas, down off the Red. So in the White Rivers, Cache Rivers, systems. I've hunted a lot of private land, hunting in the fields. So I mean, I've just hunted a lot of different places. I just haven't had the opportunity to go back in a few years. It's been a while. I really need to get back there. But
I've been through Arkansas. I've just never really had a reason to stop there for anything.
Here goes Tiny, just wanting to throw sand on the wall. Army.
They're keeping themselves entertained over there.
Yeah, Army. It's an acronym. Ain't ready to be a Marine yet.
Look,
that's all you gotta say.
Matt, you and I know, and Tiny and Glenn, we all know it's all in good fun and in just
Lord, yeah,
banter. Now, but we can all agree on one thing: the Air Force don't count.
Huh?
The Air Force don't count as military service.
I'll put it to you like this: it's all in good fun between the services. I love it.
Yeah,
but you let an outsider mess with any of them, and I'm stepping up. Biomeda is a free for all. You got to be careful. Yeah. It's gotten really stupid in the Biomeda. I have hunted it. I enjoy hunting the timber. But when I do go to hunt the Biomeda, I got some friends of mine that are there, and I usually park my truck and boat at their house, and I ride in with them. And the reason is I've had my windows and my tires slashed at the boat ramps. just for having a South Carolina tag.
That's ridiculous. But
All right.
before you ask or answer Greenheads Outdoors, I'm going to try to show something on camera. But
Yeah, does a metal or brass reeds bend and get a similar sound? They bend just like a regular Mylar reed. They're just a little more rigid. In this call, which is all metal, and it's a big call. I mean, it's a large call. But believe it or not, it all has to do with right back here. And how much, if it's smaller, you're going to have more back pressure, so it's all about back pressure. So there's very little, you don't have to, I hate to use this word, you don't have to blow as hard, but the fact is you don't have to blow as hard. You see, if I blow too hard, I'll squeal it out. So, where'd it go? This one, of course, is a whole lot smaller. Oop, there we go. As you can tell, and comparing them both together. And there's very little back pressure on this because of the size. And if you look at the diameter of the hole behind it, and just gives it a little more raspiness. That's but they bend. I mean, they bend the same way.
so getting back to our little bit previous conversation about military standing up for each other. The last time I went to Yuma, Arizona was just before I got out the Marine Corps, and I went to a bar and I had a Marine there with me. We ran into a couple of Army soldiers, and our Navy corpsman was with us. And we were all yanking on each other's legs and everything else at the bar and everything. And next thing you know, there was a civilian that came through and started talking trash to the Army guy because he was in his BDUs. And it ended up getting a little ugly. And when it did, let's just say, I don't know if y'all can see that scar right there, but that was a civilian's tooth.
Somebody had something. I got to get back up here. Hang on. I think Tiny had a question. Question, is the pitch different when they are younger, or as they get older, does it change? No, the pitch is on a duck, on a real duck. No, their pitch is the same. However, you take a duck that's been eating rice, and he's got a bunch of rice in his craw, or acorns in his craw, or even corn. When they're quacking, it's going to give them a little squeaky sound to them. There's I don't know if I got one. No, I don't have one. I was looking for what they call the Louisiana cane call. I got a cane call up there, but it's so out of whack, it's not even funny. I won't even blow it anymore. But it's a technique called the Cajun squeal, and it's imitating a duck that's got his craw full of rice, and how they just kind of squeak a little bit, kind of like I'll see if I can do it on this one. You hear that little choppy squeal kind of sound?
So
you get that.
Like a feeding call for deer.
Well, that's a feed call. I mean, it is a feed call, but they get they just get a squeaky sound when they got their craws full of rice or what have you. But no, the pitch is basically for the hunter. If you need to reach out, long ducks that are long, way out there, you want a higher pitch call.
Okay.
And if they're closer in, you want a lower pitch.
Yeah, okay.
If you're in open water, you want an open pitch. You want a higher pitch. If you're in the timber, you want a little lower pitch.
All right, because I know some old guy taught me this probably 10, 15 years ago, but there was no food type of call on the market for deer yet, and nobody really made one. So what he had taught me how to do was I always carry a backpack when I deer hunt, just a little small pack. But I would keep acorns in the outside mesh pocket. And I'd keep them for a year or so in the pocket so that they dried out. And when I'm out on stand, I'll take the acorns and I'll take 2 of them together and crush them in my hand and, move them around. It sounds like a deer chewing up.
You're right.
Giving short bleats on a deer call. And next thing you know, what was it? I saw it maybe 6 years ago. Somebody had come up with a cruncher call where it's little plastic fingers that crunch as you do whatever. So
I just got sent this picture.
Uh-oh. Is that your sister's place?
Yeah, that's where we're building the food plots and stuff at.
All right. Yeah, I've been told that too, Glenn. I mean, like I said, I'm not I've duck hunted once or twice with my father-in-law, but it was up in Michigan during November storms and right on the water on the big lakes. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to do this.
Yeah, he brings up a good point, and I'll try to demonstrate it best I can. I don't do any main street calling, what they call main street calling, a duck calling contest. Not to say that competition calling cannot call a duck in, because it can. But I'm more of the meat hunter type call. So if you've ever watched or ever had the opportunity to be at a duck calling contest, you're going to hear a feed chuckle that they do. It's going to sound like this. Well, the only time I've ever heard a duck do that, they're flying. And they're talking to each other.
Saying I'm hungry.
Yeah. The only time, now this is what a duck sounds like when he's feeding. It's just a cluck.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've heard them sound that way. Now, your competition callers will say, well, when they do this, that they're trying to imitate a bunch of ducks. Well,
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Kind of, but it's not what it sounds like. Even if you've got a bunch of ducks, you're going to hear them distinctive, and you only got one caller.
Yeah.
You only got one duck call. So, it's, and they're looking down, and if you're doing that fast chuckle, you better have a bunch of decoys out. And generally speaking, most duck hunters, especially here, they hunt over, 7 to 9 decoys. So you better have a bunch of decoys if you're going to do that. Yep. See if you can manipulate the call and promote a call. That's it. And I'm not saying they're not good, because they are. They are. They know how to control their air. And
well, I mean, Matt, you know of all the duck festivals and decoy festivals and waterfowl this and everything else up here in North Carolina. So any given weekend, if you go down to the coast, you might run into one. And if you're walking down the street, all you hear is 80,000 different duck calls quacking off everywhere, and you can't make sense of nothing.
nope.
I thought I had a picture of turkey from one of my trail cams.
That's how I scout this property, is because of trail cams.
Yeah.
This particular property is only 30 acres. And generally, when you're scouting turkeys, most people, they'll walk and walk and walk and walk and walk, and they'll try to get one to strike up.
Yeah.
Well, this property is so small that if I do that, number one, I'm gonna bump that bird quick. Number two, they don't gobble that much on this particular piece of property.
No,
they'll gobble in the tree. They'll hit the ground. They may gobble one or two more times, and after that, they're done. They won't gobble anymore.
Yeah.
So trying to strike one up is really, really hard. So my brother-in-law's got this. He's got this property, and he's got 5 trail cams out, and that's how. And all of them are linked to his phone, so he'll send me pictures. All right, they're over in this area today, and and then an hour before daylight, no headlights, stepping on copperheads, I walk in there, and pray that I don't sit on one, and because that'd be kind of rough.
That's what Glenn was talking about earlier about Marines and their phobias. I was in a live, and I think it was last night with Jamie Blakely, and we were talking about all the snakes over in the Carolinas and this, that, the other thing. And I'm like, I ain't too much worried about the snakes. I know where they're going to be, if I'm out trapping. What I don't like is the gators, because I'll be down, pulling a trap or something, and next thing you know, gator will pop his head up maybe 5 foot away from me.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Glenn was talking about there. But no, a lot of people don't realize that turkeys are a creature of habit. Just like deer, just like ducks, everything else, they have their preferred spots.
And they have their seasonal spots.
Yep.
They will travel in the spring to go one place, and in that fall, they'll be somewhere totally different.
Yep. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for me this year, because I don't know, it might be all the people walking their dogs up in the game lands that I hunt. But I have turkeys on trail cam 8 different times in 2 months span, like within a couple of days before I went out to hunt, and nothing, absolutely nothing. I walked almost 1,000 acres that day, and I couldn't get nothing to come up for nothing. It was kind of my fault, because normally what I like to do is I'll try to roost them up the night before I go hunting. And I didn't get a chance to this year. And I didn't have a chance to go out that much, period. But the couple times I did,
Well, see, that's another thing on this property. If I try to roost a bird, I'm going to bump them, because it's so small and so tight. Imagine 30 acres in a rectangle area.
Yeah,
it's not 30 acres wide. It's no more than 100 yards wide and straight back. And you have 2 roads. You got one on one side, one on the other. So if you're walking, and you can literally, in some spots, you can stop on a road, turn left or right, depending on which road you're on, and you can see the other road. So even roosting the birds is tough. I mean, I spent the bird I shot last year. I was in. It was a fall. It was a fall down. It was a tree that had fallen down, and I climbed into it and put my back on the trunk and my feet on a limb, and leaned back and put a piece of netting in front of me so I could hold my cameras and stuff and be hidden. And I sat there for 12 hours to shoot the bird that I shot. I was there all freaking day. Exactly, Greenhead. We have the same problem. They'll see 1 or 2 turkeys in the fall and while they're deer hunting, and come spring. Now, for the past 4 years, there were no turkeys there in the spring. For whatever reason, this year they showed up, and I got birds everywhere. I could have tagged out this year, but I was waiting for the big bird. I was waiting for the boss.
Yeah.
And I shot one with a 9-inch beard this year, and I know that the bird I was after had a good 11. He was a good 11-inch.
Okay. I know this spring for our turkey season was just all kinds of weird because, like you said, I hadn't seen turkeys in certain areas while I was out trapping for a couple years. And then the places that I was used to them being every spring, they weren't at.
Right.
And then now this year, this past spring, they were not at those places, but they were in someplace totally different. Yeah. Like as in broad daylight, they were sitting in a field right next to the road, on a dirt track, game land road. And I'm just sitting there scratching my head. And I'm like, okay, so are you saying I should start bringing a shotgun out while I'm out trapping? Because that's about the only way I could have gotten to a bird. Yeah, definitely don't overcall. I mean, I'm not the best turkey hunter in the world, but
oh yeah, I'm mediocre at best when it comes to turkey. I do love to hunt turkeys. If something was to happen and I couldn't duck hunt, then I would be nothing but a turkey hunter. Don't get me wrong, I love eating deer meat. I'm not a big buck guy. I don't care about horns. I don't care. I do not care. If it's a doe, I'm a canoeer head because I want those back straps. I do not care about horns. Horns don't mean nothing to me. If you look at my house, I have a big fish. This one right here. She's 14 pounds, 13 ounces. This one over here is there she is. She's about a little over 5 pounds. Everything else is ducks. I have no deer mounts in my house. Don't want one. Now, I will say that if I shot a 32 pointer, I probably would, but, or if I shot a state record, yeah, probably, but, just to I want the back straps. I don't care, I don't care for the horns.
Just to give you an idea, Matt, I already got my target deer picked out for next year.
Oh, coal deer. Yep.
I got him on trail cam a couple times this past season. I just never had a chance to go out because I was so busy running traps all season. But right after that, a bunch of dog runners came into the game lands and just ran everything down into the nastiest thick you could ever imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so bad that a guy that's been hunting on those game lands for the better part of his life decided to go down into a new area that he had never gone before. He ended up having to call for rescue because he was stuck. He didn't know which way to go, and it was so thick he couldn't even tell. And they searched for him for 2 days until they finally found him. So,
yeah, I've never been lost in the woods, but I got turned around for about 4 days once.
I mean, it happens.
I wasn't lost. I knew exactly where I was at. Just, you know, I knew where I was at the whole time. And,
No, yeah. I mean, the funny thing
but at the time, my parents, and this was all before cell phones and GPSs and everything else, and they had everybody and their brother out there looking for me, and I was out there killing ducks. I didn't care.
I mean, the funny thing is with this guy is he was literally no more than a half a mile from the closest house.
Wow.
But that's just how nasty and how thick it is.
Yeah.
Where he was at. I mean, they brought in search and rescue. Unfortunately, his phone had died, so they couldn't, ping him and GPS him. But it took him 2 days. I mean, he survived. He was a little worse for wear, but it literally half a mile in one direction, and he'd have been in somebody's backyard.
My dad, I'd get out of for Christmas vacation. I'd get the day I got out of school. Daddy would come by and pick me up from school, and I would go to the house, pack, and the next morning he would drop me off in the swamp, and I would stay there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Spring break until I became a drivable teenager. I'd never, and I'm 2 hours from Myrtle Beach. I never went to the beach during spring break because I was in the swamp catching fish. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to read stuff, but yeah, I would stay in the swamp, man, when I was a kid. I'll never forget. Family talked me into playing baseball. And I said, okay. So springtime came and they were practicing for baseball. And coach said, yeah, I'm going to put you at shortstop. And I was pretty good shortstop. And all of a sudden, a buddy of mine called and said, the shell cracker on the bed. And I never went back to a ball game. And, y'all have night games? No, we have set, so no, shell cracker on the bed. I'm going to go catch fish. And I was never big. I know I'm fat right now, but I wasn't a big, I was a $135, so I was too small to play football. But like you want to go football, duck season. I got doves in September. I got ducks in November. I ain't got time to play sports. So I've never been that big of a sports person. And I get to this story because I want to go back to our military time and post-military. So as a police officer, I had the opportunity to go overseas to be a security contractor and do some training. So I went to this school as a 2-week course. You had to take. I got hired on. You got to go through this course. Well, you have to take a psychological. And so one of the questions was, and I'll never forget this. I still don't understand it to today. Would you rather? There's 3 questions. Play a sport, watch a sport, or read a good book? I would rather.
That have to do with psych profiles.
I do not know, but I would rather read a good book. I would rather sit down and let my imagination go in a good book. Waiting for a battery to change. Okay. If any of y'all out there have ever read an author by the name of Robert Ruick in a book called The Old Man and the Boy, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I would rather read these old books about hunting and fishing and growing up and let my imagination roll. But undoubtedly, that was the wrong answer, because they said that I was an introvert and that I did not play well with children. So that I was not a team player. And I'm like, y'all have lost your mind. I've been on the SWAT team for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to play with those. I just would rather read. If I got to sit there, number one, and I'm gonna upset the apple cart. I can't stand football. I can't stand to watch it or play it. It's 22 grown men wearing pads, chasing each other and patting each other on the butt.
I understand.
I don't care for it.
I understand what you're saying. I played football from 7th grade on up into college.
Yeah.
Okay?
And there's nothing wrong with people who do. I
love playing football, but I can't stop watching it.
Yeah.
I'm also the same way with baseball. I mean, growing up every day, Granddad had that TV turned to a baseball game. I mean, he got recruited by the Yankees back in the 1940s.
Yeah.
But I can't stand watching it. I can't even stand playing it organized. But you get a bunch of buddies together, or me and my family together, which I got cousins and brother-in-laws and all this and all that they all play on, beer leagues and stuff. Yeah, we'll go root them on, and that's fine. After the game, yeah, we'll play around. I don't mind, but I cannot watch sports. I can't do it.
In today's age, I will not. I won't. I don't watch it on. I don't watch football. The Super Bowl comes on, and it's funny as all get out. When the kids were living here, when both my kids were here, their boyfriend or girlfriend would be here, my wife would be here, other people would be here, and they'd be in the living room watching football, watching the Super Bowl, and I would be outside in the shed doing something. Now I will say that I will watch the World Series, but only if the Braves are playing.
Nope.
But I will not watch one of their games during the regular season. So last year I was like this in front of the TV because but I just it's like this. It's like I'll never forget this guy, buddy of mine. He duck hunts a little bit, not as much as I do, but he duck hunts a little bit. So he called me up one day and said, "Hey, what you doing?" I said, "Not much." He goes, "You want to go shoot some golf?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." So I showed up wearing a pair of brogans and some camouflage pants and a t-shirt, and he looked over and said, "You got clubs?" I said, "No, I brought my shotgun. I thought we were shooting." And I kind of got run off that golf course quick. And I was looking at the geese, to be quite honest, all the geese that were there. And I was asking the guy that was there, I said, "Hey, can I come back here in September and shoot these geese for you?" But they didn't take kindly to it. Well, I was surprised they finally won. I see you saying all that crap when you're not on panel there, Cody.
No, honestly, it's really the only pro sport that I will watch, and I don't even watch it that much, is hockey. And that's just me. I mean,
now, hockey, to me, hockey is a sport.
Yeah,
I don't watch it. I mean, I have seen it. And I was kind of impressed because I mean, like one guy told me, he said, when you go to watch a hockey game, you don't go to watch a game.
No, you go to
watch the fight and hope that a game will break out.
Yeah.
It's just that, but the way the divas are in football right now, one guy started it. Now I was watching a little bit of college ball, that kind of stuff. I'm in South Carolina, so Carolina Gamecocks and Clemson. It was always a big rivalry, and we'd always try to go to a game. If we couldn't, we watched it here at the house. And I was all right. I'd watch that, but one guy did one thing, and I said no more. And that one guy is that Kaepernick fella. When he kneeled down, I looked at the whole family and said, there will be no more football watched in this house. And not while I'm here. Now, y'all can do whatever you want to when I'm gone, but
I definitely agree with you on that. But for me, it went even further back than that. When you had all of these, I may have watched that, Glenn. I don't know. Well, that's another story, wrong channel. But I mean, when you had all of these pro, football players and everything else crying because, oh, the game is too rough. Oh, we don't get paid enough. They're millions of dollars to have health insurance. Yeah. When that started to come into pro football, I'm like, I'm not even watching the Super Bowl no more. And then that whole Kaepernick thing happened. And I was like, oh, definitely not watching the Super Bowl. Now, I would still watch the college bowl games, because they were still playing to make a name for themselves. But that whole Kaepernick thing, that ruined that now too. Exactly.
Cody's saying I'm a little unhinged. Yeah.
Trust me, what y'all see about me on this thing.
Oh, listen. Oh, when I was doing that, the video that came out today, when I was out there doing it, I, of course, said, I'm going to turn this over to you, And the guy that I was out there with, and he kind of looked at me kind of funny, and he said, how are you going to do that? And he's like, and I said, well, I've got it pre-recorded on my phone. I said, but trust me, I had to watch it 3 times because sometimes Scabs has some things you really don't. And I showed it to him, and he's going, oh, okay. But he was looking around going, how you he's looking behind me in the woods thinking somebody's going to pop out.
I have learned how to moderate what I say, unfortunately, because I have gotten myself in way too much problem in the past. That way.
Well, I tell you one thing, this my 1 hour live stream is getting ready to turn into a 3-hour tour. I don't care.
It happens. But I am going to say this one thing. I'm still going to be here. I'm just going to stop the cam because there's
you got to take care of something?
Yeah, activity needs to happen that YouTube don't like.
Oh, wow. My daughter just sent me a text. They just had a big earthquake about 3 minutes ago.
Where at?
In Columbia.
South Carolina?
Yep. We've been having a bunch of them.
I heard something about. I mean, I remember when was it? About 3 years ago, there was a good one that came out of Columbia.
No, we've been having a bunch of them this year.
I didn't hear about the ones this year.
Oh yeah. The boy that was in here earlier smoking barrels outdoors.
Yeah.
His name is Andy. He's a good friend of mine, and we hunt a lot together. And he lives about 4 miles from each of these epicenters.
Okay. Well, you remember me telling you that I had a Marine that used to be my Marine. He called me for like the first time in 15 years back on Father. He's a sheriff's deputy for Greenville County.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the minute I talked to him, immediately I was thinking about you. I was like, hey, you know a guy named Matt? He was like, who? I'm like, never mind.
Never mind. I'm trying to. Earthquake, South Carolina. 3.3 earthquake, 5 miles from Lugoff, South Carolina, 2:43.
Huh. That's funny because I remember the last one that was out of Columbia that was what was it, a 2.8 or something? We actually felt it up here.
I didn't feel anything.
Well, my neighbor started his Harley, so it was right around that time. So I don't know if I felt it or not. And no, Glenn, I have not been banned from Twitter yet.
Yeah.
However, my Twitter is not linked to me in any way, so and yeah. Let's just say that I get into it pretty hot and heavy with some of them folks on there.
What is the rarest duck you have killed? As in, hey Jody, how you doing? Well, any duck in South Carolina is rare. Well, I can tell you what I haven't killed. I've never been sea duck hunting. I really want to do that. I'm hoping to do that this year. I've never shot a harlequin. I've never shot the whistling tree ducks, whether it be the furvous or black-bellied. They're on my list for this year. I'm hoping to get into that this year.
How you doing, guys?
But I've never shot a cinnamon teal, and it's just because we don't. If we do get them here, they're lost. So, I've shot all the other puddle ducks, mallards, gadwall, summer ducks or wood ducks, widgeon, pintails. I have, I killed a hooded merganser. Yes. I've killed a hooded merganser. I've killed a common merganser. Let's see here. I've shot an old squaw. I've shot canvasbacks, bluebills, both lesser and greater. I've shot redheads, ringnecks. Hey, M. Colt, how you doing? I didn't know you came in. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, there's tree ducks here. it's just that usually by the time the season rolls around, they're gone. I'm hoping to get to the coast this year and hopefully get into them.
Well,
let's see here.
Ironically, Matt, literally like 20 seconds before I filmed that clip for you,
yeah,
there was 4 wood duck and a couple of Muscovy ducks that came right through where I was filming. And I think right at the beginning, you can kind of still see the ripples from them as they were going through.
Right.
And those wood ducks stay in my backyard all year.
Yeah.
So,
I've been to, just to let him know, I was stationed in the Philippines, and I've shot mallards there. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say there are any rare ones. Rare for here would be a cinnamon teal, but we just don't get them. I do know some boys that say they have shot them here. They think they were hens, but they resemble a blue wing so much, the hens do, that, you know, I couldn't tell you what, you know, even if I had it in my hand. So, but nowadays a mallard is rare here.
so
a wild duck, a wild mallard. Anyway,
is that what you're coming up for North Carolina for? Is them sea ducks?
I'm coming up to hunt ducks. Period.
Okay.
I've got I can't remember the town he's in. I just know that it's about 2 hours from me, and I'm in Sumter. So I'm pretty much the middle of the state, and he's about 2 hours.
Or
it's right across the border, and I can't remember exactly where you're at.
I'm about 45 minutes from the coast, dead center of the state.
Yeah,
north to south at least.
Yeah, so I'm saying I can't remember exactly where you're at, but I'll be in that area. I mean, we'll be hunting the coast and inland a lot. So
yeah,
but no, I'm going up there because this guy's got ducks. I mean, he really does. Yeah. So
yeah,
and then I'm hoping that I get drawn for a swan tag, and if I do, I'm going after. I've never shot a tundra swan, so I'd like to shoot it.
Okay.
I
mean, from what I remember, it's not that hard to get a swan tag around here. I mean, after all, we got a place called Swan Quarter.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, those sea ducks is really, really where I get confused, because you got the scaup, lesser scaup, merganser, hooded mergansers, all them weird things, and I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Colt, I heard about that. I don't know the guys that did that. I heard about it. That is very uncommon. Eurasian widgeon. They just lost birds. I'll tell you what's on my list that I want. I doubt that I'll ever do it, but I want the Chinese wood duck, the mandarin. I would love to shoot one to have on a wall, and that's probably one of the rarest ducks that we would see in the Eurasian widgeon. But I think it'd be cool to shoot a mandarin, well, it's just a Chinese wood duck, in the swamps of South Carolina. That would be that would be the video of a lifetime, to be quite honest.
How can you tell the difference between the Mandarin and a regular wood duck?
Oh yeah, you just got to Google the pictures, and you'll
It's that much.
You'll immediately know.
Okay.
He's got a big, almost red head. You know, it looks just like a wood duck. We've got a bigger red head and a lot more vibrant colors to him.
Because I've seen some wood ducks around here that they look like wood ducks, but they also look different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, one, they're bigger, and two, the crest on the back is like way more pronounced than normal than like
it could be a Mandarin wood duck that a lot of people there's quite a few of them that people raise, and they have the flight pins and whatnot. They don't raise them to shoot; they just have duck pins.
Yeah, and
a lot of sometimes they get out, and when they do, they're gonna do their thing. So it could possibly been an escapee, and I'm always been praying that one escapes and does that number into my decoys.
When you come up here for duck season or whatever, let me know. I'll take you out to where I see them all the time.
Oh yeah,
and it's all public land. So
if I got a chance to shoot a Mandarin, I'll be camping out. But yeah, text me where you're at, and I'll let you I can tell you how close I'm on. I think I know where you're at, but I can't remember 100%. Well, about a few years, speaking of tundra swans, M. Colt, somebody shot a bunch of swans here on Santee. I think it was like 5 of them a few years ago. I'm not going to be far.
I like to use Craven County.
Yeah, I will not be. I will not be far.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you a holler. Probably in September. I'll be going. I know that we're going to be hunting the coast in September. Exact location I can't say, but I will be hunting the coast for teal in September, and then in October we'll be hunting the inland for the October season, and then when November rolls back around, I'll be hunting inland to the coast. I'd say about an hour from the coast inland. If you draw a straight line and then push it, we'll be push it right. Depending on how you're standing.
No, yeah. I mean, my main area that I trap is it's the Croatan National Forest.
Yeah.
I mean, plain and simple. And they got duck impoundments and stuff out there, and et cetera, and yada, yada, yada. They flood out. But honestly, every time I go by those duck impoundments, I haven't seen a single duck.
Yeah. Greenhead Hunter says, "What's my favorite tasting duck?" All right. The best tasting duck, hands down, no ifs and buts about it. You can't change my mind. Is a wood duck or a summer. I call them summer ducks. So if you ever hear me saying summer duck, I'm talking about wood ducks. By far, that is the best tasting duck ever. Unless you have a mallard that has been eating smartweed for about 30 days, or you got a canvasback that's been on a corn pile somewhere. Then those, I mean, but as far as eating wild foods, no ifs and buts about it. Hands down, you can't change my mind. The wood duck. All right, M. Cole, listen, man, I appreciate you coming in. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button before you leave. Be greatly appreciated. And you need to give me a holler, dude. We need to get on the wood, out on the water somewhere.
But yeah, I mean, I try not to trap near the waterfowl impoundments out of the truck, but that is also one of my main areas for beaver. So all the ditches, all the little creeks and, you know, swamps and everything else, I'll trap the crap out of those. And nobody really hunts those for ducks. And I will see piles of ducks up in them all the time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but yeah, I've just gotten, I don't know if you were in here earlier, but a lot of my conservation stuff that I do here is based off of what's going on here in our state.
Mm-hmm.
And so hopefully this year, if things work out and I can get out of state, because that's where the ducks are, and I need to get out of state. I will hunt South Carolina some more. I still will hunt it, but my plans are to hunt. I'll put it to you like this: I'll get off work in the evening. I'll come home, hook the boat up because everything else will be packed, and I'll go up there that night, hunt the next morning, and then turn around and come back. That's how I'm going to be trying to get it done, because y'all have no Sunday hunting up there.
Unless it's on private land.
And I will be hunting a lot of public water. So unless I get some private land hunts, I mean, I'll just be going.
Now, here's and I need to look at, I'll look into this for you, but I believe since the Croatan is national forest, I think they have Sunday hunting now.
I don't know.
So I need to check that, because some public land is now 7-day a week with Sunday hunting, but most of it in our area isn't. So I know, and not all of part of the Croatan is part of game lands, but not all of it.
Right.
So I'll check in on that for you.
Okay. Any more questions? Greenhead, if you got any more questions, anything. The reason I'm saying that is I've been sitting here for 3 hours. I do need to go take something out for supper tonight. And if my wife is listening, and she's going to say, you ain't got nothing defrosted yet. So I need to go pull something out for supper.
I'm highly leaning towards going and getting some little squeezers tonight for dinner.
I'm probably gonna pull some hamburger out and make a hamburger steak.
Can of mushroom soup, some salt and pepper, and you got hamburger stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna patty them up and throw them on a cast iron and make a pot of potatoes and or some pasta. Probably make some pasta. A little salt, pepper, and back. Make a little gravy with some mushrooms. Pour it all over everything.
Yeah. So before you go ahead and get on off, a question.
Have I ever hunted the Ouachita River? Are you talking about in Louisiana? If you're talking about Louisiana, yes.
So
I've hunted in the Ouachita in Louisiana. I've hunted.
I was gonna ask how many, or if you'd even gotten any ignorant comments on your video from this morning.
You know what? I hadn't even looked.
And that's why I hadn't asked it yet, because you've been on the live. I figured
I've been on live for 3 hours, man. I have no idea what, but every now and then I'll get an ignorant comment, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I'll leave them, and I'll respond back to them. Just, now if it's profanity, I kick it off. If it's a different language, I'll kick it off. Okay, yeah, it runs through part of Arkansas where you live. Okay. The only, I guess the only rivers that I've hunted in Arkansas would be, of course, the White, the Cache, the Lingeal, and the Red. So that, and I'm not really familiar with that much of the geography of where the Ouachita comes in, but and where it goes. But I've hunted the Ouachita River right out of West Monroe because I was hunting with Phil Robinson. So but that was the only time I've ever hunted it. I've hunted Bradley, Arkansas, if you're familiar with that. Real quick.
Remember this real quick, y'all.
Yeah.
Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's how it always runs. That call right there is made by he's passed away. I'm quite sure he has. If he isn't, it's a miracle. But his name was Sonny Kirkpatrick. He was out of Bradley, Arkansas. I've got 4 of his calls up here. So if you're near Bradley and heard of Sonny Kirkpatrick, that's one of his calls right there. It still sounds pretty good. It's a little muffled. It's a little.
Probably just got dust in it.
No, needs a new cork.
Oh.
Needs a new cork. Reed's probably shot out.
Well,
yeah, Reed shot on that one.
like I said, up around my area, come about, I'd say mid-October, pretty much every weekend there is up and down the coast, you'll find one duck call or duck decoy or duck extravaganza, fence, whatever. It has something to do with ducks. So.
Oh, yeah. Now, I did go to the museum. We were in OBX many years ago, and I'm trying to remember. There was a waterfowler's museum up there.
The Core Sound Waterfowl Museum.
It may have been it's a small museum. It's not really that big. Now the area, there was like a big park and all this, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's like an old house.
Yeah, and I went in there. I drugged my wife in there, and she was somewhat interested, but me, I was falling all over myself. I mean, imagine. Have you had the chance to go to the Marine Corps Museum yet?
Which one?
In Virginia.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, dude. You need to go. That's all I got to say. Think about going to somewhere like that. And
I mean, this
I'm serious. I am. You walk into that place, dude, and all right. I don't know if you can see it.
No, I know exactly.
I've got chill bumps thinking about it. But I walked in there, and it was just like I'm going back into time.
Mm-hmm.
And we were walking around. Now, I think every Marine has his favorite time period. And Off the Hook, what's up, brother?
Hey, Ted.
And mine is just very, very simple. It's probably every other one. The Battle of Iwo Jima. That is the epitome of being a Marine. And I walked in there and I was looking at all the Eagle. It wasn't anchors. It was just the Eagle globe.
Yep.
And I was looking at all of them, and this guy came up from behind me and he started talking to me about them. And I said, I didn't even turn around. I said, yes, sir. I'm a Marine. And I understand the history. And he's like, okay. And he got to talking to me some more. And next thing I know, I turned around and he was an Iwo vet. And I about lost my rabbit butt mind. It's like walking up and seeing a gunner for your first time. You've heard of them, but they're like unicorns. You've heard about them.
Yeah.
They exist, or you believe they exist, but you never see them.
Yeah.
And so I got to talking to this guy, and I mean, I was all over my.
Oh, my stepdad.
I felt that way. That's how I felt when I was at that museum in North Carolina with the OBX. And Triple R, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in.
But yeah, my stepdad's dad was an Iwo vet.
Yeah.
He never landed, but he was a gunner on the ship. So
yeah. And so, it's a cool place, man. I mean, I was there, and I mean, I spent more money in their gift shop than I should have, because I was with the 1st Marine Division. I was with the 2nd Marine Division at different times in my tours, and so I had to get patches, and I had to get this, and I had to do all this stuff, and of course my dad was a Marine. So I had to get stuff for him to take back for him and whatnot. But yeah, OBX, man, going back to the Waterfowl Museum. I mean, I'm in there, and bless her heart, she was trying her best to talk about waterfowl history, and I was over talking her. Well, no, they did it like this way. This is the punt gun, and I was actually explaining it to my wife, and the tour guide, she was trying to explain it to a group of people, and I was explaining it to my wife off to the side, and they all turned and listened to me as I'm explaining about the skiffs and the punt guns, and you're talking about an 8-gauge punt gun on a small skiff that was rowed out and just decimate thousands of ducks.
So when you went there, they only had the 8-gauge on display.
That's the only one I remember.
Okay, because now what they do there is they'll rotate out different punt guns. And when was it? 2 years ago when I went there, they had the crew gun, which is essentially like a 4-gauge on a giant kayak that had 4 people on it just to weight it down. And that thing was giant. I mean, you're talking about 4 that big, it's just ridiculous.
Greenhead, I have not done a live in a while. I did one last week, I think. You came up on it. I quit doing lives for a while, and I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you why. It got to be so much of a free for all that I like talking about ducks, and I like talking about conservation. Today's live was, I watched the news this morning and I was ticked off. That's how my live started. But now I'm getting back into where I like to roll, talking about duck hunting and waterfowl stuff. But I wish I could do 2 or 3 lives a week. My work schedule generally doesn't allow it. I just happened to be off this week, not because I wanted to. So I'm here, but I do plan to go back doing. I used to have a Monday Night Live at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time, and I didn't do this one this week because of some things that happened late in the evening, and I couldn't get it going. But I do plan on bringing out more, at least once a week in the evenings on Monday nights.
Yeah, I went from doing maybe one live a week to recently just doing them once a month, and it's
yeah. I was doing, I kind of got burned out. I was doing one live a week and 2 videos a week, and I was working, and I got burned out. And I noticed that my subscriber rate was not, it was going down. So I took a chance and I said, okay, I'll stop lives for a while and see if that works, because I wanted to get everybody focused back into the videos, and it seemed to help. And so now that I'm really in the off season, I'm trying to get views. And it'd just be that simple. I need the views,
Yeah. When I was talking to Blakely last night, he was talking about his this, that, and the other, and subscriber and view count. And I was like, oh yeah, good point. I need to check my stuff. And lo and behold, from that live that I did last Friday, I bumped up, I think it was like 30 or 40 subs, and I went up to 31,000 views and at 1.8 thousand watch hours.
Yeah.
And, it was like, oh, okay, I guess I bumped up a little bit, but I had a rate.
For you guys that are in here that have channels, which is pretty much everybody, I believe.
Yeah,
and for those who are monetized like myself, in order to get paid, it's about the view. Once you get monetized, it's subscriber rates are nice, but subscriber rates help you really with your brand and trying to maybe get a sponsor. I'm not worried about a sponsor. I just, it's not something I'm worried about. Trust me, I would love it if anybody in here is with Boss Ammo or Natural Gear Camo or Lifetime Decoys. Yes, sponsor me. Okay.
See, and this is,
or Go Devil. So, but to get paid, it's all about views. It's all about people watching your stuff that you monetized and you get paid. And I figured it up one day, and it's like 8,000 views per $100.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh my gosh,
that's regardless of subscription status or not.
Right. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be trying to bring more live streams, that are monetized, so people,
I'm still way far away from being monetized, and I could care less if I'm monetized or not. But like I said on my live last Friday, I don't want any sponsors. I don't want nobody holding nothing over my head that I can be honest about. And yeah, I will flat out tell you whether I like a product. And
yes,
so be it. But I know there's certain companies and stuff out there that I love 40 to 50% of their product line, and I will use them till the ends of the earth. But the rest of their product line, I won't touch with a 10%.
Right.
So that's why I would never ever want anybody sponsoring me, because I don't want to have that hanging over my head.
Yeah. And Ted, you're 100% correct. I mean, I was being simple in my little simple brain. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure it all out. Oh man, all I want to do is make video. Because I enjoy making videos, and if I can get 4 or 5 people that can, if I can get 4 or 5 people to talk to me about, duck hunting, conservation, and cooking, those 3 things, man, I could sit here for hours, and I have 3.5 hours. I said I was going to leave 20 minutes ago, and I still ain't done it.
For those of y'all that were in the chat, remember when he got up to go do something, I said, give him 10 minutes. What did I say?
Yeah. Any tips on getting your name out there in regards to gaining subs and views? Being in here, being in live streams.
Wait, no. There, yeah.
Yeah. Coming into live streams and getting the people to know who you are is a start. Do not, and I repeat this wholeheartedly, do not ask someone to sub you. Do not sub for sub. It does not work. It will not work. You will get your channel taken down, and taken down quick. But coming into live streams and letting people get to know you, if they like your channel, they're going to subscribe to it. If you do subscribe to a channel, like out of a live stream, here's what you got to do. Don't subscribe to it. Write it down on a piece of paper. After you get off the live stream, go to that channel. Don't subscribe. Just go to the channel, watch a few videos, or watch one video. If you like what you see after that video, give it a thumbs up, give it a comment, and then subscribe to it, and then hit that notification bell. Don't subscribe first, because what's going to happen is you're going to forget about it, and you'll not watch it, and that person is going to lose that subscription down the road. So when I do live streams, I ask my moderators, hey, put the links out for people to look at. If they want to click on them, let them click. That's fine with me. Let them click, let them watch a thing. And then if they like it, then subscribe.
And Green, one thing I found is,
go ahead. Sorry.
It's not getting involved with the presenter on screen. A lot of it is getting involved with the people in chat.
In the chat.
It's if somebody you see in chat ask a question that you know the answer to, respond to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that does 2 things. It gets your name out to that person in chat, but it also lets the presenter know, that you are, I don't want to say worth your salt, but you are willing to answer questions and help other people within the community.
Right.
Times of when I go into lives, I see folks just constantly asking the same question. It's the same person. And 3 or 4 different people in the chat have answered the question, but that person just wants recognition from whoever's channel it is. And
right.
It is what it is. Obviously there's questions like, oh, well, what's your favorite duck? There's questions that only.
Yeah. Those. And, I like answering those, what's my favorite duck in the whole world? I'll tell you straight up, the black duck, the American black duck's my favorite duck in the whole wide world. I love that duck. That's my favorite duck. Second to that would be a blue-winged teal, believe it or not. I love hunting blue-winged teal in September. I absolutely go nuts in September. That's when I want to hunt. Another thing, I had it tip my tongue. Who was it? Off the Hook. Yeah, Off the Hook says you got to get out and get involved with the community. Also make videos about your niche, and you should be okay. Yes. Now,
and I'll add to that by saying this: don't be afraid to go into other types of outdoor communities channels and converse with them, because you might go into a deer hunting channel, but they still like to duck hunt,
right?
You know, and whatever your particular niche is. Like me, my niche on YouTube is a trapper, but I still appreciate duck hunting and deer hunting and fishing and everything else associated with the outdoors.
Mine, of course, I mean, just my name alone is duck hunting. But if you go to my channel, you will see that I do conservation, mostly waterfowl conservation. You will also see some fishing videos because, you know, you only got 60 days to shoot ducks. I mean, you know, and I do enjoy fishing. You will see cooking. I have brought out a lot of cooking stuff this year.
Don't watch cooking stuff.
Yeah, you need to watch this one. It's
no, man, I just ate.
No, dude, you gotta understand. So be very specific in your niche. A niche, for those that don't know, I think Greenhead just said it.
Yeah.
Is what you're focusing in on. Now, there's nothing wrong with having an outdoor niche, which you can talk about anything outdoors. You know, if you're a greenhead outdoors, all right. So you love to duck hunt, undoubtedly, from the greenhead, you know, mallard. Outdoors is you like to be out and you like to do other stuff like fish and deer hunt and hunt hogs or go out and catch bullfrogs or whatever it is. You're outdoors. I like doing the same things, but I have focused the majority of my niche being very, very specific with duck hunting. Now, does that mean I'm not going to do a fishing video? No, I'm going to do one. Does that mean I'm not going to do a turkey hunt? No, I'm going to do a turkey hunt because my last turkey hunt was 14 freaking hours. And, you know, I was getting a video on that thing because I was like, something's dying today. And it's very hard to film a turkey hunt. You know, it really is.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, and I like to cook. I love to cook. If you ain't figured it out, I didn't get over 300 pounds for nothing, y'all. I worked hard for this. I'm very good at it. I'm very, very good at it. But my core niche is duck hunting, and I'm going to do 98% of my stuff is going to be about something that has to revolve around duck hunting. So go ahead.
But the thing is Daddy Duck, not only do you do the fishing and the turkey hunt and the deer hunt and everything else, you tie it all back into ducks.
Yeah.
Plays to your niche.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Scab, I found out yesterday that I'll be vacationing somewhere on the coast in August. So that means I'll be doing some saltwater fishing. Oh, amazing. Yesterday or the other day, you were talking about, no, you need to do freshwater. Usually surffish, but in considering a guy, there's any.
I like saltwater fishing for redfish, speckled trout, and flounder. But I have a huge problem. I am deathly afraid of only two things in the whole world. And there's nothing I'm afraid of that walks on 2 feet. However, I am deathly afraid of a bear and a shark. Alligators don't bother me. Snakes will make me jump, but I'm not afraid of them. But I am deathly afraid of a freaking shark and a bear because I am 300 pounds of whale blubber. Okay. And I do not want to be being mistaken for an Arctic seal or something. And a bear, my knees are shot. I just can't outrun them anymore.
No, Glenn, I don't know where you're going to be on the coast, but I can guarantee you anywhere along the coast, there's going to be any number of fishing charters or guys that you can usually hire on like last minute notice. I know by me out in a place called Morehead City, they have party boats that you can go and get on and everything else. So, but yeah, a guide or anything else makes a heck of a difference when you're not familiar with the area.
Let me tell you my experience on a party boat. So
here we go.
My wife's family, originally from Sumter, my hometown,
mm-hmm.
They moved up to Hickory, North Carolina. So her dad, before he passed, we had this huge, huge family get together at the beach. I mean, it was, everybody. And her dad rented a party boat to take all the boys fishing.
Okay.
So it was so we get out there on this party boat and we start going out into the ocean. Now I'm already afraid of sharks. That's just that simple. Now, hey, listen, I've caught them before. Okay. I've caught small sharks before. But I'm already afraid of that. So I am looking at the water, trying to find sharks because I want to see them before they eat me. And next thing I know, I got seasick and I spent the rest of the day on the floor in the bottom of the cabin with a bucket. And the first bucket I threw up in was the bait bucket, which made me throw up even more.
That's just chum at that point.
Her dad would come in there and eat freaking sardines in front of me. And I mean, there was puke coming out of my eyeballs, dude. I was puking so hard. So that was the last time that I have ever gone out where I couldn't see at least land. And even a big lake, if I'm on a big lake and I don't see a cypress tree, oh no, I'm done. I don't, you can put all the patches in the world on me. I can take all 50 something pills. It don't matter. I'm going to, you should have seen me on the LST. That freaking LST, I would puke. I mean, they put me in the front because if I was in the back, it's projectile all over everybody's back of everybody's head. I couldn't handle it.
I mean,
when they drop the ramp, when they would drop a ramp, dude, I was always the first one off. I mean, it was he's gung ho. No, I'm puking my guts off. I want to get on dry land.
I've gotten seasick once in my entire life. All right, and that was because I had a bad night the night before.
Yeah,
and the seas were a little rough. In a small boat. But I will say that the couple of times I was on an LST, there is just no reference point, and it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, and they always smell like puke anyway.
Oh yeah,
but
the diesel. Oh
yeah, diesel mixed with puke and marine sweat. It's not pleasant. But my favorite was the L cap.
You ever been on the Higgins?
Painter.
You ever been on the Higgins?
No.
Did you ever get a chance to get? When I was in the Philippines, they had an old Higgins boat there, and my company commander decided, hey, we're going to do a beach landing in a Higgins boat. Bo. And they dropped the ramp way too soon, and I was off the front of that thing. About killed me. I about drowned. Yeah, that oh heck no.
No, yeah. But I don't know.
All right, I'm going to give this 20 more minutes. At 4 o'clock, I am out of here. It's just that damn simple. I want to try to put it on the even number. But you got 20 more minutes. I may have to get up and go pee here in a minute. But
I like
Mark J, what's up? Yeah.
Hey, man, it's
Do
not
me a favor. Do me a favor.
I got you.
I gotta go pee.
Glenn, it's not about somebody paying somebody to show you how to do it. It's like paying for a taxi. You're paying for them to take you to a certain spot to do what you know how to do. Hey, Mark, what's going on, Bubba? And as far as flounder goes, they got our flounder season up here so jacked up it's not even funny. They were thinking, well, normally our flounder season's in July, but now we're hearing that they're gonna move it out and do whatever. Hey, Greenhead, he's in South Carolina. I'm in North Carolina, but we share the same time zone. It's 3:41 right now.
Oh Lord. Well, y'all still here, so it ain't that bad.
No, I kept them busy. Either that or they just like looking at my pretty face.
All right, I'm in South Carolina,
I just
by
went
the way, and Scab is in North Carolina.
Yep, I took care of it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Whoo. Man, I feel a whole lot lighter.
Yeah, I bet. Here in a few, I'm about to need to go.
I've been drinking Mount. Oh, you're gonna hang in with me for 15 more minutes. That's just that simple.
I'm about to. Geez, not right now.
I'm just saying.
I'm only on my third Monster since I've been on live.
I'm on my third Mountain Dew, so
That should have killed you.
I love Diet Mountain Dew. That and sweet tea. So, I talked earlier about sponsors, so I got to revise it.
Oh yeah.
Natural Gear. I would love Natural Gear to sponsor me because I love Natural Gear camo. Boss Ammo, because I shoot a 16 gauge, and old Brown and A5 1952 shotgun. Lifetime decoys because I love them. Mountain Dew could sponsor me because there's always a Mountain Dew in my cooler, or Lipton sweet tea or Lipton tea. Those Monster for you.
You can ask anybody. It's not just any Monster either. It's this Monster.
What? I don't even know what that. I haven't. Rehab. Okay.
But that's the important part down there.
Tea and lemonade.
It's like an old Arnold Palmer, so with no liquor.
With no liquor. Yeah. I'm always. I'm wearing. This isn't, of course, Natural Gear, but this is Flatwood Lanyards.
Yeah.
One of the guys I pro staff for. So, but yeah, I think Go Devil, of course, Go Devil. Go Devil's my boat and motor of choice. Even though I break down every 5 minutes, it's still my boat and motor for choice.
But yeah, around our areas, Go Devil for any outdoor related activities other than just flat out bass fishing. Go Devil's really the only motor that can survive usually.
My wife said, I got home Sunday and she goes, well, you're kind of late. And I said, yeah. She goes, what'd you break? I mean, that's the first thing she says. What'd you break? And I said, well, the throttle cable broke. She goes, you're always breaking something. And I said, understand something. I bought this motor in 09, this boat motor in 09. Things are going to wear out, and there's nothing you can do preventive maintenance to keep that from happening.
Unless
there's
you
nothing
every year.
You know, the motor blew up on me. That's because, you know, the muffler got a piece of the baffle and got sucked up into the engine. You know, nothing I could do about that. There's nothing I could have done about that. The belt broke. Well, daggone, that belt's been on there since I owned it. You know, it just wore out. You know?
Yeah, it's like women can't understand why they need new tires after 13 years of owning a car. It's like, come on now.
Yeah. You know, why you need new shoes? You got 700 pair of them. I got a pair of flip-flops, Crocs, and a pair of boots. Oh, I do have a new pair of tennis shoes. I did get a new pair of tennis shoes last week.
I got flip-flops that are older than my daughter, which is older than 13 years, that I wear daily. I've got a pair of old safety toe work shoes that I still use around the yard and doing whatever. I've got a pair of hunting boots, a pair of trapping boots, and a pair of logging boots for when I'm out cutting wood and whatnot.
Oh.
And I've got a pair of tennis shoes somewhere. I don't think I've worn them in about 3 years.
Judy May, how you doing? Yeah, now I do own 3 pair of Crocs. I have everyday Crocs. I have hunting Crocs, and I got a pair of dress Crocs.
Dress Crocs?
Oh yeah, they're leather, rubber and leather upper dress Crocs. I wear them if I go to church or a funeral. You know.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
You know, I don't have my everydays because I'm barefooted. But these are my hunting Crocs because, you know, they have safety orange, you know, safety first.
Okay.
You know, don't want to get shot in the foot. So,
or you know, maybe bit by a snake while you're out hunting.
Yeah, well, I wear them. I wear those when I go duck hunting. So when I get out of the truck, I can just slide them off, put my waders on.
Okay. Well,
when I get up.
I do still have 2 pairs of my Marine Corps boots.
Can we see the dress Crocs? All right, you got to give me a minute.
All right, I got to
go to the other room to get dress Crocs.
I mean, admittedly, I do got 2 pairs of regular Marine Corps style military boots, and I do have an extra pair of hunting / water boots. So, may not believe me, but you're my favorite YouTuber. I'm sure he's going to really enjoy that, Greenhead. I really do. Matt's a real good guy. Except for, and I'm just letting y'all know, if anybody in your family or whatever just doesn't have an appetite, but you're hungry, go to Daddy Duck's page, pull up one of his cooking videos. All right. And I'm not even joking you. Watch one of his cooking videos or watch one of Raymond Williams' cooking videos. That'll make anybody hungry. I don't care who you are.
Okay. All right. So when Daddy Duck is wrong, Daddy Duck admits it. I have 4 pair of Crocs. Because I also have a pair of winter Crocs. Got the faux fur in them. Okay. I've worn these like twice because it doesn't get cold here. But I will say these are my dress Crocs.
Those aren't dress. Those are more casual looking. They're like beach.
Dude, do you realize that I am dressed up today? I got one of my best T-shirts on.
Well, yeah, same here.
Okay.
I even brushed my hair.
Well, I brushed my beard out earlier.
Well, it's all
These are dress. These are for These are dress Crocs. This is what I wear when I put on a shirt with a collar on it.
I'm just saying.
And I do have two of those.
Casual.
So yeah.
I mean,
Let's see here.
My idea of dress shoes is my good old work.
Well, thanks, Greenhead. I appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, they
I
actually
don't know why.
but I don't want to admit it.
Huh?
Nothing.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got dress Crocs, man. I mean, you get dressed up, go out in town,
Well, that's just, you just
take
here.
my wife out to a nice supper at one of them $high restaurants.
Well,
like Arby's.
Up here, instead of dress Crocs, you get dress water boots.
Well, I do have a pair of good. I do have a pair of muck boots over here.
Well, I mean, for us, it's whether it's a new pair of white fishing boots or a new pair of camo fishing or hunting boots. So
white boots, Cajun Reeboks.
Huh?
White boots or Cajun Reeboks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been up in this area. You know that you can go to the gas station and buy them.
Oh, yeah. I got Crocs like we have boots. I do have a pair of muck boots over there, and I got a pair of Merrells that I had when I was overseas.
Really?
That I'll wear when I go dove hunting. And but I very seldom wear boots anymore. If I need boots, I got a pair of muck boots that I throw in the truck during the winter. If I got to get out and it's really bad mud, and I slide them on.
Well, I go through a pair of muck boots in like 3 or 4 months.
Oh, you should see the bottoms of these.
Oh, no.
I got so much Aqua Seal on these things here that it's not even funny.
Okay, so at the start of every season, usually around September, I will go out and I'll buy a new pair of muck boots. And I'm not joking you, by November, maybe I can make it to the end of December. I'm already starting to patch them. I'm gluing them. I'm cutting up pieces of rubber to glue onto them. And I'm horrible on those boots. I mean, I've gotten everything from lacrosse all the way down to $13 boots. And now I just get the $13 ones because they're all the same usually.
Now, waders are a different story.
Yes.
I have been on a search for the perfect pair of waders. And I am so close right now that I found the perfect pair of waders.
Okay, so perfect as in fit or perfect as in...
Well, they don't fit quite right. But durability. Believe it or not, they're made right up in Virginia. They're called high and dry waders. And they're breathable waders. There's no insulation in them.
Yeah.
Except in the boot. But they are tough as nails. I'm on my second season for waders, and I've never gone more than 2 seasons in a pair of waders. And I've paid, I'll put it to you like this. All right. So I guess the most popular brand of waders, most recognizable, I would say, would probably be Banded. And the guys up in Arkansas would probably agree with Banded waders. Everybody's got to get Banded waders. I went to Arkansas. Last time I was in Arkansas, I happened to stop at Max Prairie Wings, and I had some money on me, and which was a bad idea. Because the last thing my wife said was don't go to Max, and I did. And so I walked out with a pair of brand new Banded waders in my favorite camouflage pattern, which is natural gear. And I had my old waders. I had them in the truck. So the next morning, I get up, and I made sure to clip all the tags off of it. But I got up the next morning, I slid them waders on, and I went walking out thinking I'm all that and a bag of chips. And I walked into the biometer, and I wasn't in there 6 minutes, and I was soaking wet. They leaked right out the gate. It was cold. Then I went back to Max that afternoon, and I said, I did not fall in. The seams came undone. They gave me another pair. The next morning I go out there and they leaked. And I went back and got my money back. And I stayed with neoprene for years until I found high and dry. Now the problem with high and dry is they don't fit fat guys. They just don't fit fat people.
Okay.
But if they did, if they'd come out with a good stout wader, so high and dry, if you're listening, make waders for fat guys because I love them, man. They got a Kevlar on the front of them.
Have you?
I think Dan. I think he bought a pair. I think it was Dan.
Dan
I know that Greg did. And he likes them. But I do. I got them. I got them on the wall back here behind me.
Have you tried Gator waders?
I've tried Gator waders. They lasted a little bit. I've tried the Rogers waders. I've tried Frog Togs. Most of the waders that I'm finding now, the top of the boot is the main problem. The foot fits well, but the top of the boot gets smaller. And when you go to put your feet in them, the top of the boot rolls down.
Okay.
And it just collapses into itself. They made a boot that was rigid and wide, and it's rigid.
Honestly,
this
past season, I got a pair of what is it? The Academy Sports brand.
Yeah.
And I'm liking them. I don't necessarily like the way the foot fits, but in the nasty stuff that I use them in, I mean, they work just fine. I mean, after a couple months with just a regular old pair of old waders, I was snagging and getting caught on everything, and they were leaking bad. So, but these are pretty good. They're the what you call it? They're like the outer lined one with the nylon. So, and I'm pretty sure they made Huskies.
I'm listening to you. I'm trying to find a business card.
Oh no, yeah, it's just
I may not have,
but
I may have somehow gotten inadvertently.
You better find it. Maybe we got 2 minutes.
It may be. Yeah, we only got a few minutes. Got 2 minutes. I think I can't remember the name of them, but I gotta find them. But they came out with a new wader zip up.
I saw that one. It's like it goes from the crotch all the way up.
Yeah,
I saw that. I can't remember which one that was.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm going to close this down. We got less than a minute, and I am going to definitely close this down. I have got to go get supper started, or at least start getting it thawed out, or my wife's going to pitch a fit. What do you do all day? You sat on that live stream, didn't you? And she's probably watching and saying it right now. So
I'm going to get a text later saying, "Yeah, we
just listen
to Little Caesars."
Everybody that's in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Stephen, thank you so much for coming and joining with me. Had a blast. We're gonna do more of these. I'm gonna continue to do more. I'm gonna try to go back to doing them on Monday nights, but if I do have a day like this, I may come in during the daytime. But anyway, guys, Thanks so much for coming in. I'm closing this down. Y'all can say what you want. Y'all have a great day, and we will see y'all next time on Daddy Duck 365. Later, y'all.